Because that's just how I roll. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. Wonderbund. I can be heard. Oh shoot. I gotta go do something real quick before I start. Alright, alright. Now we're ready. We're just gonna jump right back into it. Don't remember where we left off, don't know what we were doing, but we'll all figure it out. What's up, Chang? I'm gonna say, because that's easier than trying to pronounce your other name. How are you doing today? Let's check our journal. Hey there, hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate all the hellos. We're just playing some Dead Spies Get No Parades or something like that. Or No Parades for Dead Spies. Which is an RPG, a pretty psychedelic, I guess you could say, RPG. So I'm enjoying it so far. What's
The
down here?
soft golden glow shines from within, curtains drawn. Return during the day.
It is day. It's 9 a.m. Nice, Abby. Welcome to the crew. You're always welcome to shill your content here. I'm not afraid of a little competition. Not that you'll get a whole lot of advertising on my channel, because, you know, only get so many views, and it's usually right in the very beginning, and then it trickles off. Guess I'm just not chatty enough. Don't make enough fucking Gen Z jokes, I guess.
You return to the post. You step away from the mail. A plain canvas satchel. No boots in the house. A tidy, meticulous occupant. The rain boots might as well be a bullseye, but it's the satchel that your eyes focus in on. You turn back to the...
Day 4, the beginning of day 4. We gotta sort some shit out. We're running out of time. I don't know how much time we have, but I'm sure it can only be so much.
The sleek metal. This must be Reno's place. The dolphin indicates as much. You step away.
Oopsie. There we go. All messages. There we go. I don't know what the random gibberish was for, but welcome. I think
The cleaning tuk-tuk.
sat on your keyboard.
The tuk-tuk
bro.
remains.
Prehistoric weed. We'll take some cheap weed. I'm fine with that.
Cobblestones awash in early morning lights. Vespa hovers by the fogged mirror's doors, his cap tilted against the drizzle.
Surprise backup. Good. Crime scene's here. Failure to serve before 9. 6 more minutes. Then I say we go in and ask questions.
As long as the schnapps is involved.
If you insist. But I am here for work. Ugly pelota game last night. Couple stabbings.
Work justifies presence. Any liquor is incidental.
One of the regulars will talk.
Hey,
Why
what's
are you
up?
out and about?
Nice dab.
6 hours in the back of a tuk-tuk, watching a bordello's comings and goings, cupping smokes to hide the glow. The boy working the door forced smiles through smeared lipstick. 12, you figured? Maybe younger.
I'm your backup on that.
Always the woman for the job.
The doors open. You and Vespa walk in with shared purpose.
Interesting. A little more background lore.
Hello again. What'll it be? Think you can handle taking orders?
5 shots of
Get our money.
shard, 2 perros with lime, bachelorettes on schnapps, sodas for 1 dour table of 4, an unholy concoction of camisado ultra sweet mixed with vodka over rocks. Your short-term memory is being severely tested, fried even. Her head is filled with an encyclopedia of names and ingredients of various alcoholic drinks. You don't have that luxury.
Advanced foreboding. Pressure elevating. Advanced foreboding. Anxiety raise +5.
As the night winds down, Lucia approaches you.
See you.
Well, with that, we can get our hands on a gun. I could just make my own gun, but I think it'd be easier just to buy one.
Baby, these return visits make me...
Trust. He doesn't have the money, just pops it and nods at you.
Yeah?
How'd you two meet?
We used to talk, you know, as professional men.
He was informant.
Within reason. He got me good. I was selling questionable hashish down in Party Alley at the time. I didn't see him get close. He taps me on the shoulder, turn around, and there's the asshole, standing in his little GM outfit.
You recall Vespar speaking of his time in the Guardia Municipal, a decade of low-stake days.
When was this?
88. I was a kid.
How'd you get you on
Vespar
board?
made it clear he wouldn't leave me alone. I could either talk to him once in a while, or get long daily visits wherever I do.
And after that?
It was as he said. We'd chat. Within a couple of years, he became a carabinero. I was moving up too. The talks became less regular. Better that way. Yeah. Something more cheerful, huh? I'll be seeing you.
Okay. Well, I think our guy's kind of messed up. I think we gotta go back and actually get some rest now. Come back in the evening. Now, there's the bar. Where is our house?
You return to the animal zone. You lift the shutter gently. Come back at night. Or find it. You turn away from the...
Yeah, with this guy, I haven't talked in a
My
while.
format-sensitive friend. How goes it?
The vendor stares blankly at you.
I'm worried you might not kill yourself.
It's my life. What can I say?
A single-use existence, erasing himself cell by cell.
Sounds like a sad one.
It has its moments. No shortage of squalid replayers in search of new cud to chew. The really sad part would be not having an ideal worth committing to.
Sounds like you're tormenting yourself.
Not always. I appreciate the nighttime when the replayers are flapped off to hang upside down for the night. When the other stores are packing up, I like to lie on top of the shipping containers, look up into the sky. And sometimes I can see the stars.
What is left of the culture?
Culture. Portofera. Scrap. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
Alright.
Yes. It's not like talking about it will
Do
make
you know if there's a
any
market for
difference.
older non-music recordings?
More than one, I'm sure. Plenty of deviants around.
Alcohol
Just
records from
depends
the
what you're
70s,
looking
stuff
for.
with clearance codes.
Stop right there. Don't say another word or I'm going to throw up. You're looking for the vilest of forms. Vistagraph. That's what the government used. If anyone's hoarding this stuff, it's that television degenerate with the sack on his head.
You might be onto something.
I'm sure he would be obliging to a fellow paranoic.
Do you sound like you can play those Vestagraph discs?
No one does. Nestor had maybe 24 proprietary players manufactured.
But all of them.
I would assume you can contact him telepathically if you're into the same things as he is. But that failing, I would watch his show. He takes calls from viewers, I've heard. Sure.
A low, tilting shelf. You turn your attention.
Can I get your sword? Leave a tale worthy of the sword. We do need the sword, and we're gonna sleep soon, so let's do it. Nice. We got it.
It's simple. Tell them your story, but tell it in a language they can believe in.
I bet you guys never heard of Ultra Shadow Wolf.
We know all the wolves. That's not one of them.
That's good at hiding the shadows he is. That's her power.
Cool. But if she has a power, that must mean she has a curse.
She had ghosts in her heart, and she's been trying to free them for a long time. Demons barred her from the Great Archive. She can never know the truth. She can't die until she's paid back everyone who ever betrayed her. She knows too much of the universe and can't find her place within it. Communism. She can't die until she's paid back everyone who's ever betrayed her.
Wow. So how can she get rid of the curse?
Only Sword of Redemption, wielded by a human boy, can help.
A weapon to break the curse.
Prophecy said that the boy would do the right thing. He'd save Alter Shadow Wolf with a simple gift.
Slowly, with great care, the boy lifts up his sword and hands it to you.
The shadows are grateful.
I hope it helps.
Nice. You needed those batteries or something from that.
The girl nods.
No one trains as hard as Eager Wolf. He's the underdog, and a lot of the wolves think he's silly, but he never loses.
He has this secret attack, counter adaptation, where he uses all the moves that ever hurt him. It's so powerful.
All right.
The children ignore.
What's up, Duckling? Seems no one except you wants to talk about what's really going on. The secret cabals of the decadent elites, augmentoids, the remote thought manipulation. So this one makes you a schizo. And this makes me a techno-fascist.
As you know, Cascade, the official story is that history is over. Complete.
No more.
However, as you also know, the nature of the conflict didn't end with the signing of Latour Woolgar. The zone of action simply shifted to a submaterial plane.
Official is bureaucratic for false.
Signs abound for those who know how to read. And in this subliterate age, only the conspiracy spy possesses the training and insight to interpret them.
I've long suspected things are not as they appear.
Where other spy types waste time attempting to influence events, the conspiracy spy critique. You are the rat in the rubbish heap, gnawing on decaying waste, vibrating with dark energies, transfixed by the text on discarded milk cartons. According to this secret language, your so-called whole-sick crew did not fail. You succeeded in fulfilling your pre-written role, which was to fail.
I knew it. We never had a chance.
No chance. No coincidence. These are smoke screens set. There is always a plan, conspiracy spy. Best to make sure you're in on it. The rubbish bin of reality awaits. Time to dive in.
I have some news with your
What?
father. I can confirm that he was taken by Emter.
He was right?
A childhood boogeyman, suddenly and horribly real.
But my dad's not important. He's nobody.
Who he is doesn't matter to Emter. It's what he did.
He found something big. I'm going to continue what he started.
Yeah, but will he be... That is...
Was he caught in that room?
I can't talk right now. I need a moment.
She turns away from you in her stand. Bara.
Sorry, I need to process what you told me.
The GM who's supposed to be keeping watch over there. Have you seen him? The one who's always scratching.
Why?
His mother asked Carmunda to keep an eye on him for her. Make sure he's doing his job. It's my nephew, little Maurin.
Little Marito is at least 190 centimeters tall and no younger than 32.
Deserting his post, leaving all Carmuna's goods undefended. Oh yes, bastardo! It's him turned the bazaar into the bootleg bazaar, drawing Lusians, irritating the local mob. It's all men fighting while Carmuna's sick. Haven't seen him or his assy assistant assing around for a while. They're probably shacked up somewhere, making the angels sick. Carmuna doesn't keep track of assy names. Who cares? She just smokes and skims clothes off the... And she's been collecting our payments for the last few weeks. Suddenly, we low people must tolerate a teenager managing the place on his behalf. I won't have it, Carmuna. She may run the bootleg bazaar, but she doesn't run her Doña Carmuna.
Do you notice any strange
It's
thing
not
about
been
that?
himself. You know, he used to drink, then he stopped. Every day he was at the shrine by the west gate, offering and praying. What business has a man like that with this? Enough indeed.
That's not to reveal
Don't forget
anything
to
we don't
check
need to. I don't think there's anything we gain from revealing that.
You return to the rack of... The rack sways with price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
What's my cold read at? It's 0 right now. Anyway.
Good shot.
Instincts go down to 2, which is fine. It's not that good anyway, but then my poetics shoots up to 8. For some reason I can't equip it. Oh, it's because I'm in a conversation.
The rack sags a little in the middle.
Bless you.
You turn away. The Lusian device smoothly
the wolf sword's
unfolds.
batteries.
As you open the sword's hilt and extract its batteries, the plastic blade splits apart, rendering everything but the batteries unusable. You transfer the batteries to the imprinting device. The pyramidal cells click into place, as if they've always belonged there. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The techno-fascist future dawns. The salute is indifferent. All that's left to do is to use this immense power, reactivate your double, clone your consciousness.
Alright,
You
we're
feel it
getting
calling.
Pseudopod back in action. We're gonna get him back in action, then we're gonna actually rest finally and get some of our manias and shit down before we lose stats.
Operant. Apologies, Operant. That's a bit beyond my remit. If you're short on funds, you should speak with your controller directly.
personal
If
loan.
that's what you're after, I believe Enter has a new loan scheme. The Financial Citizen, or some such. I'll be here if you...
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the sheet. He's a blank piece of media. As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device. Its weight suddenly
Make
all
an
too
impression on
palpable.
Pseudopod.
Some things are better left untouched.
We're doing it. We've tried to bring him back any other way.
Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's, comprised of 5 vertical lines. No salute. Blood splatter.
Marking a location of ceremony. Some wild shit's about to go down.
Come, it says. We are about to violate all the laws of man and nature. A single option appears below. Begin.
Fuck nature.
The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilized subject. An offering. The boy trussed and gagged upon a bed of flowers.
Bish bash bosh. Already sorted it. We will become many. A low growl escapes your double's mouth.
Position subject to establish eye contact. After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place. Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object.
Shouldn't I be the subject?
The red light blinks with a slow, steady pulse,
Stare
awaiting
into the sensor.
what begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen, gradually radiates outwards across your field of vision. Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint. A memory? Oh boy. A sacrifice for the machine god.
What kind of
To get a
memory?
clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible. For example, your recollections of your old squad mates, or of that summer way back in Landau.
Sacrifice lad now, summer 81 for imprinting. Ghost recorder for imprinting.
Warning, memory will be lost. Proceed.
I'll lose the memory. This could be really bad.
Within the device, tiny fans whir up. A green glow washes over your face. Visualization received.
Three, a massive sacrifice. +2. Use your canvas. -1. Know his real name. Nice.
You dive into a slipstream of indiscernible forms, all silhouetted by the cold light of the sensor eye. Your abdomen contracts. This is wrong. You brush something in the deep past, the memory like light passing through fabric, singeing your face as it passes by. There are voices just outside your world, a group of figures, colossal and diffuse, sitting around a box on the floor.
It's in the box.
Assorted keepsakes.
Damn it. What are we gonna lose? We're gonna stick what we've been doing and just lower the already not great ones. Skill lower to gray matter. Pressure relieved from delirium.
Imprint in. The box in the middle of the room sinks and swallows the floor, then the walls, then the ceiling. Then it swallows itself and collapses into an infinitesimal point on the horizon. 6 shadows turn their backs to you one by one. No one smiles. The device hums as though also in pain. The image brightens until something snaps within your skull. Suddenly, you realize you're looking at it. A recreation of the scene has been rendered in blurred, lachrymose textures across the screen of the device.
Examine the image.
The forms are indistinct. The colors a product of your brain trying to render an image too fast to properly observe. Finalize an imprint. Do not move.
Focus on the image.
The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Pseudopod. I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso, y Gloria a los Kaidos.
Make an impression on Pseudopod. Oh, he ran off, did he?
As you pull yourself off the ground, two things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache.
Honestly, stop it.
The front door slams shut. Operant off script. The situation is serious. Is it just you, or has he gotten kind of cute?
Ew.
Pseudopod. I just saw him. He's awake. How? Is he all right?
No time. Where'd he go?
Out of the door. He was running towards the roundabout.
Before I go, try and go scissors.
Nothing of the sort, I'm afraid.
You turn towards the door without another word. Think, Operant. If you were you, what would you get up to?
Violent rampage across the churches, eating apartments. Tuk-tuks. Probably find a nice spot to off myself.
Perhaps the logical response to suddenly waking up as a resurrected clone freak. But he is you. Where would you go?
Where would I go if I were me?
You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofero. The bar hovers around you, pink
what I
and
figured.
pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts. You catch the shadow of yourself, moving, confused and scared. But you focus.
Listen.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind.
He's at the docks. Got
You're
it.
retracing your steps.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The Imex Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands
You
before
need to
you,
get pants on.
weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar. A new suit, cut from old cloth.
Rage of question, that's what you call this? The boatman was unable to take his eyes off Zupod's bare legs.
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me or not?
Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma.
First, assess the situation.
Listen, I know you're with the opera.
Opera? The preferred art form of the bourgeois homosexual? What are you insinuating?
That'll owe you.
Trade? Obstruction?
I thought your partner had been incapacitated.
This is a very suboptimal time for blame. It's given the situation we're in.
Seems to me this is all yours.
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of Kohilan cotton Tempo is expecting from us.
Temple's not here. He's been zeroed out. Socks, Tempo. What? You're just here to steal my candy again, aren't you? There's an unmistakable edge to his voice. I'm going to describe what I found in your pocket as candy. It was fossil
His
like.
face turns red as his lower lip starts to tremble. Is this really you? When operants lose themselves in their own fiction, the only solution is demolition. The Cardenas 2 verbal maneuver.
How does maneuver go
It
again?
involves reciting a specific sequence of words that gradually unspool the delusions the operant has wrapped himself in.
Can't I just slam his head real hard to reset him?
This will be a lot like that, but with words. A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself.
Melita? Melita?
Well, at least a 3, so we're probably going to have to do that because we're only good at this one. Remembering the maneuver, organic imprint, mention Tempo's name, pondered the name, Stiglitz. The man with no heart filled you in.
Time to detonate a few psychosomatic depth charges.
Red corridor, index 0.
Those aren't market terms.
Deal floor, trembo, echo drift, light fragment,
Dead.
absolute magnitude, empty room, arc light.
No. You're not. I'm not.
His breathing grows shallow, then intensifies. His hands are pale and shaking. One last push.
Who do you work for?
He sways on quivering legs. His eyes attend. Why?
Come on, you know this.
The opera. I work for the opera.
A name uttered like some ancient curse.
Welcome back, Pseudobot.
It's all gone to shit, hasn't it? I fucked it. I can't.
Nah, that part's probably residual me.
They set me up, this whole thing. A giant them against me production.
Seems like you've got quite a mess on your hands.
He offers no assistance.
Welcome to
You
espionage.
need to get your man to a clinic. Whatever's going on with... Uh-oh.
And he's gone. Yeah, of course he's gone.
Whale Double was just standing. There's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten. Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
Go and leash your colleague.
Let's go check out the bar. He's probably at the bar. I guess I can check here first.
Cascade, Pseudopod is upstairs. Seems very distressed. He's on the phone with Melita.
How did you know he's talking to Mel?
How do I... Well, it's a landline, you see. And the way the intercom is wired, it has a nasty habit of picking up on any calls being made at the same time. I buzzed up.
A grave offence against telephonic communications.
A Rustanian gentleman set it up. I discovered later he cut some corners. Never again.
Have you been eavesdropping on my calls?
Of course not. I always hang up if I hear you on it.
Keep your reactionary attitudes yourself. You're sure one secure.
It's definitely internally secure. Anytime I've overheard something, it's been purely by accident.
Terrible stagecraft across the board. Pseudopod should have caught this while examining the safe house.
I'm afraid Pseudopod is discussing stagecraft, techniques, former assignments, all quite riveting. But Melita doesn't... Yes, right there. I'll wait here, see if you need any help.
As you press down on the intercom button.
But that was all supposed to be self-hold. And I shouldn't know what self-hold means, but I do. Self-hold? Why do I know what that means?
It appears the maneuver was successful, although it likely set his training back by a couple of modules.
Right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior operant you sent me, she's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
For your information, she felt it cool to feed me street drugs and molest me while I was asleep.
Oh man, this is all really coming back to bite me. See this shit, Mel? You call this lead material?
Get off my dick, Cascade. You don't know anything. You were late. I never showed up until now. I mean, you.
Hey, Beans.
An interesting slip.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this assignment.
Your own words in someone else's mouth. Deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Melita? Where are you? You need to come and extract me. Now!
Calm down, Pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Tell him, spy mummy. Oh, let's see. What else do we have?
Constance gives you a thumbs up.
Cool, cool. Except by cool, I mean not cool. Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out.
In my defense, you kind of forced me into that designation.
Don't try to shift responsibility onto me, Cascade. I'm not having it today.
Requesting backup. This is Operant Cascade. I was dispatched from Novesa. My name is... Melita, do you remember my name?
Your eyes find Constance's across the counter.
I've held out for as long as I can. There are dark forces at work here. Overwhelming.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent. In a dimly lit ground floor flat in Novesa, a boy
How's your day
no
going,
older than
Beans?
8 picks up a toy rocket. I'll be like Daddy one day, he tells his mother. Above you, a flurry of footsteps, then the unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Oh no, that wasn't...
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on?
That's the sound of the opera kicking my shit in. Again.
I don't know what the opera has to do with it. This smells like a you thing.
3 callouts, that's awful.
What have you done, Herschel?
No, damn it. Well, I guess we don't have to sleep today. Well, we suck at personalism anyway, so lower that shit. One other thing, this line isn't secure.
That's completely uncalled for. Don't listen to her, Miss Melita. I'll be filing an expense for my window as well.
What? No, don't change the subject, Cascade. Where's Pseudopod?
Release the button.
Cascade, find Pseudopod and shut him up. This is the assignment now.
As you turn from the intercom.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she? And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant.
Invoke secret Lusio techno witchery to get him back on his feet. Now we must pay the price.
I think I figured out what's going on here. Typical man in the depth of an ether binge. Not to worry. He'll find it. I'll add the window to the opera's bill. And also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I? I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is.
No idea where he went.
Only one way he can go from that back window. Party Alley.
Sorry, I snitched you out back there.
Consider it forgotten. Of course.
Well, we need to know that shit, man. We're spies. We got a little bit of this and that, but really we're heavily relying on our big brain. We'll come back here. We've never been in there though, so there might be something to find. This is where we want to be.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust, and so you turn back to machine is still sour. The piss smell waves.
It's gotta be in here, right? The bar.
Hello again. See you.
The brightly coloured cans and cigarette packets. Have you changed your mind? Your double gives you a brief nod as you approach. From above, Ultravioletta looks down over both of you.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
That is not Melita.
The face of the High Queen of Lusian Electropop towers above you, like grace in a...
Melita? But it's in my head all the time, and it's so loud. That's not her, is it? It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her.
You were listening to her music the night you were zeroed out.
But I wasn't zeroed out. I'm right here. Although it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me?
I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
That's okay. We all make mistakes. I think I make the majority of them, though. I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for... I thought that this woman must be Mel. Because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still. Makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether. I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
It's his eye.
A dilemma, then. I don't like the idea of a world where only one person can love her. Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there's this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around. And you're there. I'm not supposed to be this way, am I?
Hello, Tiffany.
I'm not supposed to be...
That's because you're not you. You're me. An imprint.
Is that it? Or how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around?
Shut yourself up. Well, you told me to shut you up. You know what that means?
I do, and I can understand why. There is something wrong with me. Are you going to?
No.
What else is to be done?
Who do you think you are?
I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer.
Just tell me what comes to mind.
My name is Herschel Wilk. I'm a spy for the Opera. I feel that I'm a piece in a game whose rules and end states are incomprehensible. I can feel the hands of the players hovering above my head. Are you like me? Or are you one of them? I haven't decided yet.
Damn, we're not good at either of these.
I do, and I can understand why. I really don't know what to do in a situation like this. I have no experiences to draw on, no reference points. What was I supposed to do?
I guess we can try to exert. But even then, our odds are not good. Nope. I also didn't exert. I meant to exert, and I guess I didn't.
Namby-wamby, playtime is over. What your double needs now is mental defibrillation.
I don't know what to say. I'd probably kill myself.
What?
To you.
I think it's you who doesn't have a past.
Whoa, 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 what do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? You're obsessed with me. Because you are me. But your psyche is too fragile to accept it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, indeed.
I thought maybe you would come to this realization on your own. But I see now you're in even worse shape than I feared. It was a mistake to leave you alone.
So we're working together?
The assignment comes first.
Nice,
I'll lay
we
low
did
in
it.
the fog mirror until you come to your senses.
He definitely doesn't know what's going on, though.
You watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light.
You know what's going on? That makes one of us. I have no fucking idea what's going on. He was a vegetable, and I used this machine on him and made him, like, imprinted my own memories on him. And now this is where we're at.
If it isn't the imprint. I prefer Herschel, actually. We'll have to find another name for you, though.
Whatever you want, you're not getting my name.
I came in here and introduced myself as Herschel. No one better than I. The people have spoken. Don't worry, I haven't told anyone your cryptonym. As for the name, it's mine, not yours. Anyway, what did you want?
And still no pants on him.
First of all, I need you to acknowledge that you're the imprint. This might be weird, but I want to rub your bald spot for good luck.
Excuse me?
Alright, I did this when you were vegetative, alright, and it worked.
Well, whatever you may have done with me when I was unconscious, you're not doing it anymore.
So you admit you were unconscious.
That doesn't mean I'm the imprint. Maybe you caught me sleeping. I don't see how that's relevant to our assignment.
The fact that I seem to have recruited a homeless asset seems extremely relevant.
I'm not homeless, Cascade. I'm just waiting for you here because you asked me to. Sorry, Double.
An obnoxious little mirror. Well worth the 7 years of bad luck incurred by breaking him.
I would love for you to accept the truth. Shall I buy you a drink? Cascade?
It's the least you can do.
Barmaid? 2.
Lucia dryly pours out 2 glasses of schnapps.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You both make the same awkward little gesture, tilting your head at the same angle as the glasses that you're holding.
I said I would help you, didn't I?
You know you come up with other assets that aggravate.
I'm a professional, fake Herschel. There is no one I can't work with.
Well, that's what I want to hear.
The real question is, can you work with anyone?
And to be honest, my range is kind of limited.
More evidence that you're the imprint, and a kind of so-so imprint at that.
Go back to suffering. Have fun suffering.
Everything you do, only better. I was trying to be polite.
Fine, I'll call you when the time comes.
Eagerly awaiting it. I'll be here.
Alright, it's been long enough. Let's go talk to this guy.
Up around. Hard to say. According to the official records, I was never there at all. All the same, hard not to root for the old club. One hates to see the capitalists and techno-fascists to just walk away with it.
I don't think Silterhoff needs to be at your side.
It is. But that doesn't mean the two have to be at odds. A tip, operant. You could waste your days sniffing my rapidly disappearing gluteus, trying to guess if I'm a double, a triple, or any other fancy. Or you could...
Information has a half-life. At all times, windows close. Sees what is there.
Till next time.
Hello again. What'll it be? See you.
I think I lost the ability to get those flashbacks of her old teammates.
Congratulations, Hirsch. You're not on your own anymore.
Then why do I feel alone?
That's a question to ask yourself when you're alone at night. Right now, we're talking about business. Pseudopod. He's you, but not you. He's your spin-off, your sequel.
Chapter 5? Is that the final chapter?
Now, a gritty revisionist interpretation. Piss-colored filters, moody bass, reaching a totally different audience. You've an expansion now, Hirsch. Revel in your success.
She was gonna blow minds.
And budgets.
Seven chapters? Damn. I think I might get my gray matter back up next. How you doing now, Petula, by the way? It's been a little bit since I've seen you. Oh, excuse me.
The vending machine awaits your selection, yet seems utterly indifferent. A moment of tension. A moment of The machine is as...
Please, if you see Carolina, do let me know. Until next.
I guess we don't have anything to say to him. I thought we might have something to say since we stole that doll, but I guess not. I think this is where I want to go. Maybe it was this way? I'm looking for a certain building I ran into briefly.
Marito squints up at the dilapidated building, shielding his eyes with...
Hola again, miss. Please stand back.
What's going on?
Eviction notice, miss. We got reports of squatters in the Palace of Culture. Marito's about to go in.
He leans to the side, peering into the dark entrance. Then he tilts forwards, just a bit, and stops entirely.
Why the eviction? Are they barring anything?
It's for their safety. The building's all rotten on the inside. Bits have been coming off for ages. And it's getting worse. Not to mention that if anything happens, we'll waste valuable Guardia time picking their remains out of the rubble. There's no guarantee here. They are squatters.
He makes no move towards the building.
So, what's the holdup?
It's just methodological complexities. See, per procedure, an officer must occupy the zone of obtrusion to ensure no further trespasser. But in parallel, an officer must breach the zone to serve the eviction notice and applicate a timely...
Ah, cop speak. Stilted, bloated, and memorized from a pamphlet. Look, wobbling legs. Prey shakes.
You're not afraid of going in, are you?
Who? Marito? No. It just needs some... figuring.
Munez looking for you. Says you deserve
That woman. You tell Carmuna that little Maurito's not her personal GM. And tell her to feed Bamboo for me.
A man sprinkles dried kibbles into a bowl. His companion pads around him, brushing against his ankles, tail fluttering. Streetlights smear against the window, but the...
Why would a sock businesswoman do that?
Just say something that sounds good. No need to get deep. In fact, better if you don't.
Well, his eyes support the law.
A citizen's eviction. Unconventional, but I won't mention it to the others. Don't worry. As an officer of the Guardia Municipal, I'll give you permission to enter. Please get them out of there.
Thanks, Marito. Alright, let's get in there.
You emerge from the tunnel into darkness. It crowds around you for a better look. You'll need your flashlight to compensate for your pathetic fleshy corneas. A glow traces the outline of a canopy. Voices raised into a tune. Light flickers with the sing-song iridescence of open flame. And distantly, as if in the walls, a drumbeat. The party lives on. Overhead, something stirs. It has been waiting.
Hello there. Give us one moment. And watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
On their wizard stuff.
You look down
no.
to see shapes in chalk, burning incense, candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck. Their audio equipment's all bootleg shit, inverted logos and backwards numbers everywhere.
Can't fool me, all your gear's fake.
Outlandish thing to focus on in the middle of such a scene. Now please, shh.
The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stop.
Lost the baseline again. Oh, I almost had it that time.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
Wait, yeah, I thought I heard a drum beat on the way in.
You hold your breath, close your eyes. Your own breath, loud in your ears.
It's there. You've got to find the groove.
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing.
It's just the old pipes.
We're trying to lure it out. Thus all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
We're trying all the occult stuff. You wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon.
We're sure. You'll be able to hear it too eventually. It's less sound, more suggestion. It's coming from the building itself. I'm sure of it.
Talk me through your theory so
Well,
far.
so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Oh, poor building. Who knows how long it's been playing to no audience. Explore the place a little.
No squatters in here. Just us.
That means you're the
We don't
squatters.
squat. We groove. We're a band.
We're a scum synth duo act. I'm un, she's the. Together, and the.
Then you need a trois.
Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Epic, epic.
Epic.
It all began when a 10-year-old with the special foresight afforded only to the delinquent genius stole the keyboard from an electronics shop.
It was me.
It was a... Afraid of our crimes, we hid it under our bed, where it lay for almost 3 years. During this period, we developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato, while the keyboard itself developed a patina.
At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum.
The sound didn't call to her until it had begun to decay. They'll imbue the world's rot with a neon life.
But the genre itself wasn't fully formed until a week or so later. Upon the discovery of Preset 3, there you have it, Scum Synth.
It's just us.
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
It's awful in here. Go see the
I gotta
basement
go take a
bathroom.
leak real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
Disregard them.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
Of course I do.
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the balcony above them is tilted slightly.
This mystery does seem more fun than not getting crushed.
Exactly. Look around, explore the place. You'll hear it. Try listening on the stairs just over there. That's where
A damp record of the palace's past life. Beer cans and bottles. For a moment, you think you catch the sound of a tambourine.
+1 for listening to the rest. This, +1 for going to the building. -1 for LPOP. -1 for Met Patre. -1 for violence against architecture.
Difficult to know where to start. Insults, addendums, counter. The name Nestor occurs the most, crowned with Sweet Nestor, Portofero's former supreme leader. The words traitor, revisionist, and reactionary have been added and crossed out several times over the course of the years. The older graffiti all seems to be variations on the theme that Nestor is a piece of tile falls softly to the floor.
Well, now we only have to roll a 9. Shit. So close.
The faint drumbeat evades you, slipping away into the shadow. So arrhythmic that it may never have been a drumbeat at all.
Nice. There we go.
You breathe in, tasting the building's flavor. Stale, damp chalk. Dust swims through your lungs. The building knows you now. It will allow itself to be known in turn. Figures appear in the hall. Hazy, human, laughing. They walk through you, rushing up and down the stairs. They carry bunting, trays of food. With the ghostly figures comes a song, a low and constant sound. The room ripples with noise, alive but blurred like a dream, or a child's drawing.
Well, what is happening?
Perhaps the song is hypnotizing you into sharing a memory with the building, an architectural daydream. People pass you, chattering, formed in cloud by a slapdash maker. Some have both eyes on one side of their head, others are rendered limbless. Gang don't fuck with ghosts. Scatter.
A manifestation of psychic guilt. But
Many spirits seem stronger than others. Their features clearer, their voices louder. The song rises.
I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Let's see, I've moved up on your books.
Something. A guitar strums.
I popped into that
blurs,
Rake It server finally and played a little bit. I'm not really established or anything yet, but I have a character there
You
now.
hear voices in the stairwell below you, calling for someone to hurry up. More ghosts. Ghosts.
I'm coming. Carmuni's never late for a party.
Carmuna. Her voice sounds much younger, but otherwise the same. This is the old woman from the bazaar. Long ago.
Can you see me?
She pauses for a moment, tilts her head to the side, shrugs. She sings to herself happily as she hurries down the stairs, long skirt held. You turn to watch her run by and see the hazy figure of a man in a superblock-style suit, carrying a gift-wrapped package under his arm.
Good evening, miss.
A shady gentleman.
You've listened to enough opera lore to recognize his voice. This is the legendary operant Probable, still young.
What is he doing here?
Playing for the opera, undoubtedly. A tune on history's strings.
Is this party the listening party in Nestor's office? I've been called out last minute, but I have this gift for him. Would you give it to him before they play the music?
You must be referring to the building's song.
What is the
Carmuna will take it for you, but she will also receive the carnation from your lapel in return.
Flirtatious, she plucks the flower from his suit and fixes it into her hair, picking up an asset in theatre without the target even knowing. Remarkable stagecraft.
I don't know. I'll probably end up playing on other servers more than running one. But I mean, I'll look into it. I'm not fully opposed to it or anything. I just usually that shit costs money. I don't have a lot of extra money nowadays.
He bows. The music fades.
But I definitely do want to play it at
figures
least
with
and
it.
see how I feel about it again. Look, we're closely at the rubble.
Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed. The hall towers above you. You return to the graffiti wall. You place your palm onto the tile. The song rises, fades. Shadows flicker in the room. Shapes. You hear giggling by the door.
I can hear you out there!
Okay.
A man's voice, furious from within one of the stalls. You turn to see a shadowy figure sitting on the toilet, a mug in his left hand. Even in this spectral form, you recognize him. Sweet Nestor.
I came in early today to enjoy some private time before the conference. It's me who represents us here.
He flushes the toilet and exits the stall, where his attention is immediately caught by something on the bathroom wall.
Oh, I'm reactionary, am I? Very clever, very orange. You want the Superblock delegation to see this lander? We only have one bathroom, you fool!
He takes one last look at the wall, then closes his eyes. A figure of hazy melancholy. You turn away from the...
Assuming there's stuff over here and then I just don't have the stats to see it. There's also PvP servers. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. I think that Rankit server honestly sounds good to me. I like the thought of just PvP everywhere, but your base is safe. Stuff you put in your base is safe. I can deal with getting murdered as long as my whole base doesn't get taken out from under me.
Hey, you back?
I haven't seen ghosts. You guys been getting ghosts?
No ghosts. But I do think the song got louder. So you're doing something right. Wait, why aren't we getting ghosts? Is something about you attracting them?
Speculate on it.
Death knows me. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
How pompous and spectacular of you.
It would be great if you could figure out what Death's trying to say, what it's trying to sing. Keep looking. It wants to tell you what it knows.
Some ghosts will for you.
Tell.
I saw Nestor taking a shit.
No.
I'll take the recording equipment down there later. Proceeds from a soundbite like that might get us a few hours in a real studio.
They do that.
We do. Tokens about affection.
They think it's affection.
You said there was going to be a listening part.
To our song? Oh, please find out what it was. All right.
Careful not to...
Okay, I think we want to go to the bazaar.
Good day.
Oh, Did he have his hand stuck down his pants somewhere?
Oh yeah, he's really digging for
Tell
it.
him to get back to work. If thieves raid on Carmuna, he's paying her back.
Were you at the Palace of Culture for a party conference in 66?
Oh, yes. When that bastardo Nestor ruined the city. Carmuna witnesses all the sorrows of Portofino.
You were flowers.
Yes, I remember.
Carmuna's eyes close with laughter, and for a moment, you see the young woman from the Palace of Culture more clearly than in any vision.
I stole those shoes, you know. Straight from a crate at the docks. We were like a little gang, all the girls. We'd take it in turns to distract the dock workers while the others looked for anything shiny.
You were beautiful.
Menina, I still am.
Man giving you a back.
Oh, yes. Very handsome. Very suave. It was a gift for...
The opera's best.
How do you know that?
I saw your ghost.
Better things to do here than to puzzle out your nonsense, Menina.
Something that happened that day.
Nestorismo happened. He invited everyone from the dye and silk unions and the superblock just for us to watch him turn his back. The superblock came to visit. We were all supposed to listen to some song in Nestor's office. But then the bastardo opened fire on their treaty and threw us all out.
Do you remember what the song was?
No, Menina. Wait. Though I did hear it later. It was a pop song. Nope. He's gone.
Without that song, the bomb is purely decorative.
Fine by Carmina. Don't go away. Fine by Carmina. Bazaar's closing.
Well, that didn't get us as far as I had hoped. Usually I like to maintain a state of paranoia. Just because I assume it has effects on conversations and stuff, but...
The intercom glints in the shadow. The indicator light flicks on. A thin whip of static. The indicator light. The revealed intercom.
Baby, these return visits make me... Why are you asking me? You went in there, didn't you?
You saw that?
It's right across. I stay vigilant. So again, why do you
Okay,
ask?
so what you know.
I know I wouldn't have gone in there myself. That's all. I was asked to keep an eye on it not long ago. You know, just in case.
By whom?
I'm gonna ask you that.
Baby girl, there are many questions I haven't asked you. Being a thoughtful, caring man. Just stay away from there. That's all I'll say.
Goat Eyes taps his watch and shakes his head.
I'll be seeing you.
Alright, let's check out in here. Floorboards, coming for your balance. Don't let them take it. Shutter door, freed from its hinges. It didn't make it very far. A sight of innumerable hand jobs, as well as maybe some cushion fucking.
The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade, performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction. You could totally pull off a little finger trick like that, if you wanted to.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Jesus.
Lights come up. Enter stage left. The attention-starved knave. Mugging for any audience. Caro's dating this dickhead? No. No way.
Like fuck, who said I don't fuck?
Your face and your lollopy little walk.
Ugly self-awareness seizes your legs. You wobble awkwardly, unsure of which...
What you want anyway? You a Nesta fan or you just here for my vibe? I could roll either way. She is, and I'm Septimus, her boyfriend. Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina?
No friend.
Bzzz. Wrong. Try again. Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
How's she been?
Not very fucking good, as you should fucking know. You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit. She was tortured, you fetid hag. Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
For some spies, interrogation is a proving ground. For others, it is a distant shore from which they can only wave and never return. He once heard an old hand say that the tortured walk their own province.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you.
You probably place her with a body double. Have you checked her cavities for bugs? I owe you nothing out of the way, Scooter, pussy. Well, it's life, but a long series of interrogations. I'm sure she could handle it. I know, it should have been me.
I should be stringing you up with nipple clamps and a car battery. Lucky for you, I'm a fucking pussy. Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment. But it's a no accident zone for you. Back up. None shall pass. No fucking way.
You're controlling
I'm
her.
not controlling her. I'm controlling you. How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit?
Honestly, I was, but now I just want to see if she's okay.
You being honest? Bit late for that. She's been doing better. And seeing you might just set us back to day fucking one. You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Original features, you obvious bitch. Septimismo Productions. Skrrr. Gonna rehab the fuck out of this place too. Turn it into a proper studio. Gonna have producers and groupies and monks and shit lurking about. Then comes phase 3, youth movements, an actual 24/7 party scene. Streetwear labels, good blow.
It's incredibly
Go
ambitious.
ahead, say you don't think a piece of shit like me can pull it off.
And Caroline is all over this plan.
She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart-brain glue that holds it all together.
She must know Pempo.
By reputation only. The big man's Petra's problem, not mine. Of course he does. No one would believe I was doing it. Like, what radar?
Enter for one.
Oh, the big bad culture blockade or whatever? Get out of here with Carabineros, GMs, whoever. Like, nah, you see, I stay away from balaclava bullshit, so the Lusians keep off me. This is basic business stuff. Know it. Everyone wants this shit. Supply and demands a more powerful persuader than any secret police. All right.
I don't think we're gonna get this, but we're gonna try. Nope.
You try to square up to him, but something in your body resists and cringes from the...
And you won't. You don't have the balls. The tits, I mean. Whatever the fuck women have. Was being fucking sarcastic, obviously. Everyone detests the old man. I'm his youngest son. The last one out, numero 7. Portofiero's most hated dollar. You didn't know? Don't be a fucking creed, man. I know you got questions about me and the old man. Ask him. People hate me, man. I've got a bunch of stories loaded up. Humanizing, tragic, fucked up, whatever the public wants to hear. Daddy used to give the kids a bit of blow before the public appearances. Keep us bright-eyed and patriotic for the cameras. Snorted so much before the age of 10, the tabloids used to call me Septimus. Primus, Afonso, Nestor II, Caetano, Nestor III, and Rolando. Dead, exiled, dead, banker, dead, living with a mistress in Talico. Barbiturious, parasailing, and uncle, respectively.
Uncle?
Proculus Festinius Pompolusa, Dad's worst general. Knocked Nestor III into the canal while he was putting money. And he didn't drown either. He died from inhaling all the rat piss in the water. Got a piss virus. Bled out of every orifice for a week. Yeah, haha, good one. But wouldn't have flown. The old man was on a conservative tear that year. Last one out. Only one to remain. The last shall become the first.
Suck at life sometimes, just keeping track of my shit. Yeah, whatever.
I got 12 of them, all Dad's generals. Learned everything about the world from them. On account of Dad being fucking ancient and also busy. What about her? She's a non-entity, surrogate. Swimmer meet egg. 9 months later, behold, a fucko. You don't want to keep pushing? Bet you could make me cry.
must be proper fucked up from
Massively, unfixably. I'm a total piece of shit and it's all Dad's fault. Can you imagine how fucking boring I'd be if I wasn't though? Just Nestor, baby. Monone. Nombre número uno. No way. This family's got proletariat roots all the way to the fucking bedrock. Abuela shot him outright on the factory floor. Splat! And Septimus Nestor sounds like shit. Syllables are all wrong. What are you, Portofino in the early 80s? Ha ha. Calling it an opera. I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion, the copying, the editing. I've got an arrangement with the boatman. Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance. All right. I'm sure you will.
Just walk past him. Where was that other?
The woman holds herself and the book in.
Hello there. A fellow honorable peruser?
She's referring to the honor book stall next to her.
Isn't it? Any effort to make literature more accessible is to be admired, in my opinion. I have to say, I'm not so keen on that idea. Best to stick with books for now. We know. Anyway, enough of that. Is there anything I can... It's a book of poems called Turned to Fruit. Not much good in it, I'm afraid. I am. I'm also the editor of a poetry magazine, the Noscorentes Review. But it's currently on hiatus. Can't say I'm surprised. We only had a small, if dedicated audience. Still, if you're interested, our latest issue is still available to pick up in the stall behind me. Yes, it helped. Hopefully not. Though, I know a lot of Yes, please. There's nothing wrong with them, per se. It's more a matter of taste. When you have read as many poems as I have, it's easy to tire of anything that isn't completely fresh.
What makes a poem fresh?
It can be anything. Word combination, structure, the perspective. Undoubtedly a metaphor. Though, why they chose that one hasn't become any clearer after reading the majority of the content.
A failed metaphor, in other words.
Of course. I have the time.
I'm not sure, probably a few hours. I want to get some more into this game. I'm really enjoying it, and I can only play it while I'm streaming, so it's gonna be a little while.
Goodbye.
The stall remains as haphazard as ever. Its payment bucket. You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals. Faded fashion catalogues 6 years out of date. Softcore adult mags, a gun magazine, and a lot more. Turns out, it's not a magazine at all. Eureka! The Wang Guide to Improvised Firearms Volume 2. Reloadable pipe gun with push feed. You do
No
the
reason
honest
not to have
thing.
more than one gun.
Nothing changes in the world. The list of materials should be inside the pamphlet. You can try to assemble it at photo 24. You sloppily rearrange the magazines into some semblance of... You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals. Faded Most magazines tend to be. The more recent issues focus on the... Every shirt.
Don't actually care about this
The
stuff.
craftsmanship is obvious, as if the seamstress manipulated a fragment of a fallen star. Reams of it. There were a couple of experiments in cotton, but they turned out even plainer looking than the silks.
Okay.
Men are That
What'd you
might
buy?
be one cover that's beyond you. Not much mother in you at all. It's good that you equate being an operant to having a life. Hundreds of magazines beg for your attention with their You're bombarded by cheesecakey photos of grinning nude and semi-nude models. The occasional coy shot hints at full bush.
Keep flicking through.
The editor-in-chief stood just a meter away from you, glances over her shoulder and loudly tarts.
Oh, sorry, did you want to get in on this?
A strange noise escapes your nosy onlooker as she quickly turns her head away. More and more of the smooth, young flesh passes before your eyes. It quickly starts to feel repetitive as you glance up and down the bikini-clad bodies. Page after page, tens of them a minute. The lineup of... One cover catches your eye. The hombre... You've seen that name before. Browsing at the newsstand while Tempo badgered and bartered over cigarettes.
Promising.
And promises are dangerous, the cover suggests. Blood-slicked affairs ending in exit wounds, their payment often taken in spinal columns. You do the honest thing. Nothing changes. You sloppily... You turn away from the... A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader, its lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside. The deity acknowledges its supplicant. Your heart rate ratchets up a joyful notch.
That's metal.
Jagged metal, independently published metal, ombre. You know, these kinds of magazines often have illustrated centerfolds or detachable posters at the cost of its resale value, condition, defiled. The astringent chemical stink of cheap ink curls your delicate nostril hairs.
Oh yeah, that's a good
The
stuff.
comic inks aren't even going to give you a head rush, but the nostalgia factor is undeniable. Flipping the magazine open to where its bindings hold the pages together, your eyes are filled with a horizontally oriented image. Wait, there's no neatly perforated line to guide your tearing, and the binding's flimsy. Any operation you attempt without the proper precautions will become a dissection. This isn't a poster, it's just a page. Hardly. The paper's all wrong. A poster would be on 130 to 170 GSM semi-gloss to minimize reflexivity for higher impact. But this is a 4-color process on newsprint. Cheaper, lower quality, and infinitely more delicate. Black and white panels whip by. A word bubble filled with scratchy handwriting conjures a raspy voice in your mind's ear. A polyp on the perineum of society.
This is my thing.
A comic for big kids who can handle a clawed fist hitting a pulped face. The violence itself off-panel, but somehow made visible by the suggestion of the word Krish in a figure, man, woman, or demon. It's unclear. Being consumed by shadows, swallowed. There wasn't a guy. It was a moon cultist, part of the wicked cabal responsible for killing his companion and lover, Aurelia Mist, the healer with the transplanted hands of a dual-wielding assassin.
He gets ass and revenge.
At least he did. Before Aurelia was... This isn't even the best arc. Wait until he finally masters shadow puppetry in Volume 6.
Nice. Nice.
You press the palm of one hand gently but firmly against the magazine's almost non-existent spine.
Pinch the double page between your fingers and pull.
Careful. Slower. The pressure is just right. Instead of the paper tearing around its bindings, the staples themselves bend, open for you, and give way. Your hand is steady, but the staple's resistance is absolute. Your concentration sharpens to a laser point. The staples begin to buckle. You can see the paper fibers gradually surrendering to your onslaught. With the final staple freed, zinc-plated steel wire surrendered at your hands. The book's spine finally collapses.
The hombre.
The pages, loose, unbound, come apart in your hands. The pristine centerfold clutched between thumb and forefinger. You pause on a splash panel, huge, taking up the hombre stands in a pool of swirling water, a tiny ocean floating in a void of liminal space. The towers of the sunlit city stretch towards the empty sky. Their basements before him, a red cloak, in the shape of his own silhouette, his own body bag, rises out of the water, inviting him to enfold himself inside.
This is very scary. I'm having a psychological reaction.
It's a nightmare, sketched onto the page even as the details slip away from the artist's memory. The artist has broken the boundaries of the panel to traverse time and space, the ombre slithering through a chiaroscuro dreamscape. You've never seen anything like this. Few people have. This is new art. This book has only just risen from the hand-to-grimy-hand distribution system of the counterculture to the point where a few magazine stands will consider carrying it. All indications say it has about 3 years left before it's cancelled, after sales dip and the artist consistently fails to make deadline. Or worse, it gets adapted into a film. The Wang Guide to a low-budget clandestine publication, somewhere between fanzine and paperback. Machine Gun King, if your limited Sunnis serves you well. Almost certainly a pseudonym. As it must be. This is a genre of literature neither written nor... It consists of some 60 pages of text, followed by an appendix with cut-out schematics for the body of the gun. The instructions specify materials for a 6-shot pipe gun with push feed. 500-gram hard plastic melted down, 1 coin 10mm diameter, 1 broomstick or wooden dowel, 1 aluminium can, tools, glue, and plywood. The precarity of anything resulting from these materials is self-evident.
The bullets.
Ball bearings. Yes, and it is up to you to scavenge it all. A fair amount of this stuff is lying around the workbench in Photo 24. You have definitely seen sheets of plywood, work tools, and a broom there. Building it will be the...
Oh yeah, let's take some pocket cocaine. Action +1 and intellect +1, but I cannot sleep. Find out where. Oh, see that. I haven't been here at all.
The sun dips low, brushing the peat old track in grey and copper. Old foundations and half-built walls lean crooked. Sickly grass sways in the day's last
smoke.
exhales.
This game's too trippy to not be trippy myself.
The remains of a community that was traded for a single shot at the sky. In the distance, Portofiero's old rocket silo bores into the soil, a void outlined in concrete.
It looks sad.
It looks like what it is, a heap of rusted metal and overgrown weeds. Your footsteps crunch along the dirt and gravel.
Ooh, ups my shadow plate by 2. We definitely need to get that.
Do you hear that? It's the sound of a city crying out. The light is a terrible drill, pressed into the street's exposed nerves. They beg for the relief of night.
Why doesn't anyone help it?
The light is too many sycophants. What the city needs is an acolyte of gloom. Practitioners of your craft understood that once.
You hear a great rustling, a million trench coats unfolding like moth wings.
Before the age of agencies and ledgers, the first spies communed with the dark. Your progenitors knelt before the umbral host, and thus the dark favored them.
Do they have shadow powers?
So the stories suggest. Molecular ghosting, localized eclipses, umbral tentacles, the spooks of old. All around darkness recedes. Gone are the old ways, scorched by the glare of satellite pings and high-lumen flashlights. That is why the host calls upon you.
Where's the blue on demand?
Be the shroud the city needs. Walk the streets, snuffing out lanterns and hope. Be an acolyte of gloom and spread the word. Liquid night envelops you. You pour forth.
Now we can level up our stealth more.
Are you here for the copper? If so, you're late.
Strong and unhealthy, a life form that would refuse to die if you crushed her.
All the copper has been claimed. Yes, yes, all of it.
Somehow I knew you were stripping metal before I
Yes,
even saw
I am.
you.
Exactly that.
A giddy smile creeps into her face, like she's outsmarted you.
You can't have copper, but if you want, you can help me. I can pay you. Yes, I can pay you well.
Suddenly, she reaches into the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills.
False money. Here. Have some, have some.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Your hands close upon a mass of hard, crumpled paper. There is nothing false about that money.
Well, I guess I'm a copper stripper too.
Ah, yes, you like it. Yes, I thought you would. Keep it, keep it. I have more.
She pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't even seem to notice. This is more money than you've seen since you arrived in Portofiero.
She's rich.
The role's subject dissonance is too much. Your brain is incapable of processing it.
Subcomandante Bagman has already shown us that money is worthless. But if you like it, we can trade. Yes. Copper for money. but I keep all the copper.
Yeah, with the silo.
Why? You are thinking of going in there? Down there?
Yeah, I'm looking for something in there.
Is that so? Is that so? Looking for what?
Don't worry, it's not
No. Worse and better things than copper down there. Silo was abandoned in a hurry. Many things left down there. Things left intact, yes.
Have you been down there?
No, never. You know what is down there, don't you? The things they breed in the darkness.
What things are you talking about?
Dolphin-human hybrids. A tortured species originally bred for deep space exploration.
Sounds like
abandoned
bullshit.
as inviable.
Did you get this from Bagman 2? Whoa, they're still down there?
So they say. Go and find out. I'll wait here, see how you fare.
Gray matter and cold read +1. Nice. Where'd you get all this money?
I used to buy into the reality trap. Houses, yes, kids, family, food, all a trap. Spend false time working to make false money. A bad joke. Subcomandante Bagman made me realize this.
Kids are part
yes,
of that?
2 of them and a husband. And I thought I loved them more than life. But need to focus on breaking out of reality.
That's right, though.
Somewhere in the streets of Keysok, a well-to-do teenager grips his little sister by the hand and scrutinizes the face of every beggar, every outcast squatting by a canal or hobbling through the alleys, wondering if, maybe...
Sometimes it's been an absolute sacrifice.
No sacrifice. They don't exist, so nothing to sacrifice. I don't exist either. You. I doubt you exist.
There's nothing to contemplate here, just the ramblings of a mad woman.
I've also suspected this is all a trap.
Aha, yes. Many of us suspected. Knowing feelings later. No. Have you ever noticed the thing about time?
What about time?
Subcomandante Bagman made me notice this. Yes. Stop. Right now. Look at your clock. Is it moving?
No.
An index finger hammers on the mouse. 1 click, and time jumps forward by exactly 1 minute.
I mean, it just did, like right now, a second ago.
A second? Or a sentence? Look more closely. They say time flows, but does it flow? Or does it stutter? Skip, jump ahead.
Now that you mention it.
Jump. Jump.
What is happening?
You are not understanding the thing about time yet, but you are close. Yes, I can tell you are close. As long as we are inside false time, everything is part of the reality trap. False time reinforces reality. Escape false time, escape reality. Then we will know. Then we will see.
I hope we can do this one. I want to see what happens. Nope. That sucks.
You hear the wind whistling through the scant vegetation and metal ruins. You feel all things that occur in time, but you cannot feel time itself.
I don't feel anything.
Ah, you are too deep inside the trap. Yes, you are. Believe everything is as it seems. Not your fault. Yes, yes, remember, you bring me...
I would have liked to follow that line, see what happened. these? Coordination +2, nerve -1. That might not matter. Oh, actually. Those might be worth putting on him for all. I'd lose 1 nerve. But I'd like to have more coordination, so I think that might be worth it. Oh, and I also lose 2 records. Probably for my current boots. Which only have a bonus on them and no minuses to our stats. But you know what? I think we'll take it. For some reason I thought we had a pry bar, but I guess we don't.
The weather-beaten wooden orc. Rotanev, angel of predators and prey. Also dialectics and investment banking. A 5-soul bill flutters in a gust of wind, and you snatch it between your fingers. Blasphemous.
Maybe a coin or two.
You pluck a coin from where it's been wedged into a crack in the angels. The wind picks up, whipping through sharp seagrass. For a second, you think you may hear a whale call. You shift your stance, the glow of the candles' collected light reflecting on the awning. Their warmth cut. Your muttered litany is carried away on the wind.
What does that do? Sensors, blueprints, and polymeratics. Entanglement's down by 2, though. That wasn't really worth it. I do have a pry bar. The recent edition, no trace of rot. That one was worth mentioning. Dried white paint, good for covering up steel. A whiff of old ammonia, still burns in the throat.
Metal shudders and groans beneath your feet, reverberating downwards. Red lights fade into nothing. Abandoned, dusty, hundreds of steps, winding, disappearing into pure darkness. As the null entity lured you into an obvious trap.
Something's down there. This doesn't
Dark
feel right.
space, unbounded, makes the mind race uncontrollably. You look at the metal between your feet, a square grid that cannot contain the emptiness that surrounds you.
Now
What the fuck is this
that's
guy?
a stride. That's a grand stride. Right there. Up and... Oh, hey, bud. Now, how'd a friendly face like yours end up here?
What are you, John? Yeah.
Working on myself, but I'm all about done for now. That means the stairs are all yours, bud.
You know what's so great about them?
Down and down they go. Greatest stairs I ever saw. You know, it's nice to have company. Good chinwag helps stimulate metabolic ignition.
That's what you're doing.
Beautiful place, isn't it? I come here regularly. This here's the perfect spot to run mitochondrial apoptosis drills.
Exercise is that?
I am practicing full-spectrum autophagic cardio-incineration. Pump up the heart rate until weak organelles and grief proteins burn right up. Full somatic reset just by running. Okay, that's how you make the voices go quiet. Get rid of those, and the fourth aperture opens wide. Makes you appreciate beauty all over again.
Hardly anything he said makes medical sense. It barely makes linguistic sense.
Is that biology?
Biology. Biology wants you on the couch, letting the thoughts in. Biology tells you you're done at 40. It'll never tell you to obliterate yourself, but as the saying goes, pain is just the body flushing out stories it shouldn't have been told.
Where'd you get that from?
That's from the tough cycle full system flush. Sweat, cry, piss, shake, ascend. No wonder you're hoarding emotions in at least 6 zones. I'm a bit worried about you, bud. You remind me of the old me back when I was working. And that's no way to live.
What kind of work
Nope.
are you doing?
I was an interzonal man right up until 81. Consultant class, 2 decades in foreign hotels and meeting rooms, harmonizing standards for partners, getting Portofino ready for the big leagues, you see.
What do you mean, the big league?
Joining the developed world at long last. Decades of work. Sweet Nestor set it all in motion. One could say it's still in progress, but I had a small part to play. Oh, I noticed. Bags under the eyes, awful complexion, vending machine died, I'm guessing. For me, that all ended when I heard Rimtuff speak.
No need to be childish. Fringe health theorist, frowned upon by most medical bodies in the People's Republics and the developed world. Owns dozens of wellness centers across Soon's Ark and millions of followers.
Well, for a health gifter?
I didn't fall for anything, did I? Just found one of his discs in my hotel room. Figured it would fill the silence, so I put it on. That's when I heard. You don't have a body. You are a body. Within minutes, I was doing one. I kept listening, and that's when it happened. I smiled. Middle of a lunge, legs shaking, sweat pouring down. Half a mini bar bottle still in hand, just smiling. Next morning, I called the boss. But I had something else. I just didn't know it yet. Slumped thoracic spine, for one. That's grief pooling in the vertebrae. You're a bit pale, too. But the biggest problem's obvious. It's your lungs. You're dealing with a lot of anticipatory shame, aren't you? That stuff pools up in the alveoli.
I describe myself as a mixed bag of shame,
Situation's worse than I feared then. I hope you don't take umbrage at my words, bud. I remember the days when bad thoughts slipped in right through the weak fiber.
I could destroy you athletically.
I doubt that. But this issue isn't really about me, is it, bud? If anything, it's about proving something to yourself.
I am the foremost expert on self-obliteration.
Well, if you insist, I'll be willing to see how far you can clear the loop. The top floor, when you come in, that's the loop. No gadgets, no props, nothing but raw athletics. You tell me when you're ready to run.
You gotta beat this guy. I have to exert. Fuck.
Warning, you are going to die.
But no, I'm gonna win.
You are going to die, you are going to die, you are going to die, you are going to die. Running requires motivation. You are wired to find motivation in fear and/or anger. Pre-check complete. Begin adrenaline release.
Ready, steady, go!
Warning, vertical drop approaching. Propulsion lacking. You are actually going to die.
It's fine, I'm just scared.
By the stairs, the older man watches intently as the gap in the floor nears. Warning, drop approaching. Preferable alternative, giving up, followed by shame.
No, go faster. Engage
Survival
burners.
instincts override confirmed. Goodbye.
Uh-oh. That's an achievement that makes me think I might have died. Rocket silo death. Witness blames the modern condition. Unhealthy lifestyle. And an excess of self-pity. Well, we got
now,
this time.
That's a stride. That's a grand stride.
Oh, I talked to
Oh,
this
hey,
thing.
bud. Working up, down, and you know, it's nice to have company. Good chinwag helps stimulate metabolic ignition. Beautiful place, isn't it? I come here regularly. I am Okay.
Hardly anything he said makes medical sense. It barely makes linguistic.
That's the tip of the iceberg. Yeah. Pain is just the body flushing out story. That's from... I'm a bit worried about you, bud. I was an interzonal man right up until joining the developed world. Oh, I know.
No need to be choked. Fringe health theorist, frowned upon by most medical bodies in the People's Republics and the developed world.
I didn't fall. I kept listening. And that's when... But I had something else. I just didn't know it yet. Slumped through. But the biggest problem's obvious. Situation's worse than I hope you don't take umbrage at my words, bud. I remember the days when bad thoughts slipped in right through the weak fiber. I doubt that, but this... Well, if you insist. The top floor, when you come in. That's the loop. No gadgets,
Yeah,
no
that's
props,
roll 7
nothing but
now.
raw athletics. You tell me when you're ready to run.
Diagnostics complete. Ligaments primed. Heart rate nominal. Joints lubricated. Adrenaline and dopamine surge initiated to maximize propulsion. Awaiting signal. Oh, yes.
Ready, steady, go!
Warning. Vertical drop ahead. Torque and acceleration throttle due to survival drive. Provide vocal input to engage. Ultimate overburn.
Witness me, ancient fitness man.
Run. Complete. Desired performance achieved. System switch into reward mode ++. Enjoy the endorphins.
Stupendous stuff, bud. The speed, the leap. Sure. But the magic's in the keeping on, isn't it? To keep being stubborn against the world. Keep you moving, you'll be fine.
Alright, well I gotta lose some of this fatigue.
Whatever light that slipped in from above has nearly drained away. You're entering the abyssal zone now, and your thoughts darken accordingly.
Not alone, this place had many secrets.
In a windowless room far below, a thing crawls out of its tank, slick, and on its back, a blowhole.
Dolphin-human hybrids?
A being with the strength of a bodybuilder combined with the echolocative powers of a cetacean.
Put in meeting these
They
baffling
do
creatures.
too. They've been terribly lonely down here.
Show me his kin.
Soon, they'll shamble out of the dark to greet you. Flippers outstretched in blubbery welcome. Focus, operant. You're here for the records about Project Alton. The air grows cooler.
High grip gloves. I lose one nerve. To get one coordination, I don't think it's worth it. Must be the
The
archives.
shelves stand before you, expectant. You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labelled G. Its metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers.
What do we have
Your
here?
fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black, and a title, Proyecto Autonomía. Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report. Old wax flakes under your finger. Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets. An executive summary, various logs. The rituals of a bureaucratic autopsy.
No, the executive summary of the mission.
A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portofino attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit. However, within minutes. Redacted, T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew,
Allegedly.
redacted.
Boom,
A note here indicates that while the explosion was visible from the ground, no sound was heard given the distance. The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other... For a moment, you're back in that classroom, staring at a great plume of smoke on a small screen, rising and rising, until the feed abruptly cut. The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and position. 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. 3. Lieutenant Naira Celia, Comms and Telemetry. 4. One of these things is not like the others.
No meteorologist.
None listed.
But there was a psychologist on board.
Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. Horrifically vague, yet ominous. Here's a thread to pull at. In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included
There's
here.
assessment of his fellow crew members.
The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cillier exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial.
Beneficial for what?
According to the remarks, enter in sustained, prolonged host-reception state during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable.
He writes about them like they're experimental subjects.
Across all three assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening. The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück. Boundaries are illusions. Everything looks back.
Where do I know this from?
It's the motto of the Polytechnic University of Treffe, one of the most advanced and controversial experimental psychology departments in the world.
Why is an experimental psychologist on a weather satellite?
At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D. AZK-11. Launch sequence begin. T-10 seconds pre-ignition. Systems nom. T plus 150 seconds main engine cut off. T plus 155 seconds stage separation confirmed. A jagged cathedral, wreathed in smoke and flames, quivering against a bruised sky.
Boom, boom.
T plus 243 seconds. Readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. T plus 260 seconds. Redacted. Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close. T plus 292 seconds. Reception lost. End. Discrepancy. What of the timestamp from earlier? It was nested among redactions.
Someone slipped up.
But not you. You flip back to the executive summary. There, buried among redactions. Redacted T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. A difference of almost 9 minutes. Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references. Plus 848 seconds. Redacted. Plus 1,987
They were alive
seconds.
way longer than the explosion that supposedly killed them
Plus
at 2
1
minutes
day,
in.
1 hour, 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes and 33 seconds.
This deserves a smoke.
And so you do. The nicotine rush is pristine. By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP Housekeeping and Transmission Storage, HKT-04/17-E.
That's the reference Houseman gave me.
It must be here somewhere. You go over what feels like every fold. The other shelves around you seem to lean in. You let the old You approach 2 large archival shelving units labeled B. According to these labels, shelving unit B consists of additional appendices. Oh, here you go. This is where the old spies reference ID pointed. The exposed side of shelving unit C is nearly empty. Just a few. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side. No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge.
That's gonna be a hard one.
You run your hand along the darkened gap and discover a small an anti-tip system. That explains it. You disengage the lock on this shelf. The old shelving unit groans like a wounded bovine. But still, there must be another latch on the opposite side. The job's only half done. The exposed side. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side. They're too close together. No joy. The control You approach shelves B and C once more.
Nice.
You pop a small hatch open and slip your hands into the warm cavity. Inside, a motor sits exposed, humming. Nice. The rail bus connector links every shelf here via the tracks. Force them into maintenance mode and their contents are yours. Go ahead. Tinkerer's choice. You look for a loose screw along the panel and quickly find one. A few twists and it's yours. You place the screw horizontally across 2 safety pits. Around you, motors begin humming in unison. Unseen locking mechanisms. The shelf slowly moves along the rails as it settles into place. Floor's yours. You approach the open shelving units. Newly disturbed dust hangs in the... Your fingers race across the files. Already expert at this. You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID, HKT-04/17-E, looks back at you. Inside, you find the rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically dissolves as you pull the paper free. The text reads, Summary of Contents, Transmissions from Satellite Autonomia, 16 Ducatos 77. Under Additional Comments, Someone has added. All contact C-17 deck. Crew presumed lost. So the trail ends here. Its casing is yellow. The disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered. This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disc? The encoding method is in... Your part in this exchange is done. The null entity had better come through. It will be a relief to get out of this place. There is nothing more for you. The control unit idles and no reason to fiddle with it at this point. Thank you for your service.
Anything else down here?
It all happens in milliseconds. A sharp blow to your elbow, the flashlight flying out of your grasp. In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates. Only then do you realize something has struck you with great violence. Somewhere inside you, a cool hand flips a switch, and all emotional response goes dead. Time to examine your situation dispassionately. You have just been attacked by unknown assailants at the bottom of this silo. You feel the weight of your assailant on your back. A pair of hands pats you down. Claw their fucking eyes out.
Where is it? Where's the disc? Somewhere here. It has to be. He said it would be.
It's the metal stripper, the one who urged you to come down here.
That's it. Stay nice and still, you foolish woman. Yes, nice and...
You feel a tug as she begins to pull something from your pocket.
Not stealing. This isn't your...
Suddenly, the weight upon you disappears as your opponent dismounts. You bound to your feet, but immediately crash. The footsteps patter away into the darkness. The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you. Insane, maybe, but not random. Whatever she was looking, you pat yourself down and look through your pocket. The red disc you found on Pseudopod's body.
Nice. That's just after my blood golem disc.
You don't have proof that's not the case. She left something behind. Look. It's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular aperture like a mailbox slit cut into it. The metal stripper kept talking about him. At least you have a lead, of some kind. You should return to the surface, operant. You have...
Who are
Cascade. You can see me?
Holocene.
Your former double gazes at you, stooped and slightly twisted.
I wasn't expecting that.
Okay, you can definitely see me. That's less than ideal. You could have been anyone. I've put a lot of time into psychogenic translucency.
I messed up. They told me not to find you. Are you a dolphin hybrid?
No. At least I don't believe so. If it's happened, I haven't noticed.
He takes you in with a blank expression.
Thanks for enduring the stares. I'm aware they're significant. I'm glad my fax reached you. I assume you destroyed it post-reading?
Fax? What fax?
You didn't receive my dispatch?
No.
So, as we stand here talking, there is currently a sensitive Miho communique abandoned in the receiver tray of Photo 24's public fax machine.
It's a stretch. I've seen one customer in there. He got banned.
Best to consider this entire site compromised. I'll cave it in on my way out.
So the fax say?
It said one thing. If you didn't get that fax, what are you doing down here?
I just want to see how far down the stairs went.
Some distance, I think you'll agree. I'm going to trust you, Cascade, but I don't like repeating myself. My message read, Cascade, possess information, brackets, critical, close brackets. Go all the way down, Miho. Which, I believe, catches us up to the now. The dreaming glass already mid-tilt.
Been on here a while.
A while.
A hollowness to him. A ghost whose ecto...
It's just a short-term arrangement.
You haven't asked me why they sent me back.
The specifics are irrelevant. You've been sniffing the opera's glue again, Cascade.
I know this is rammed with the stuff.
They've got you on a new assignment already. I can practically smell your singed ion channels.
Oh, that, yeah. They begged me to come back. It was almost obscene.
And you didn't think to question this. I apologize for being... Why have you accepted this almost certainly doom-sealed assignment from the Operant Bureau?
To feel something.
It's all a phantom limb, I think you'll find. The cosmic point. My own loyalty to the opera is irretrievable. I wrote a thesis on this exact subject, actually. You should...
He rummages briefly, then produces a formidable stack of jaundiced paper.
As you've probably gathered from its aura, this is a thermobaric-grade explosive document. Do not let it fall into the hands of its very subject. I don't care for meta-texts. Whatever gave you that idea?
You ragging on this novel?
$862 pages of beclowning. True, I will never again work for the opera, but I would be open to an interdepartmental collaboration between the opera and Miho.
What exactly?
I don't know, Cascade. You tell me. All I have is some critical information to hand that you have yet to ask me about.
What is Miho?
Monaxial intelligence and hermetic operations.
Your former double stares at you and lifts...
It's an acronym?
Yeah, the hermetic part, because you live alone down here like a hermit.
No. In this instance, hermetic bears a double meaning, both utterly... That is probably the word I'm most proud of in the acronym. Thank you for highlighting it. Miho is a brand new counterintelligence agency, one devoted to the pursuit of absolute reality.
In a dark basement in Novessa, a female controller in her mid-30s stifles an inexplicable urge to push a palm into her face.
I know what you're thinking.
16 years old, physical education class. Mia Holloway climbing the rope ladder directly above you. Panties, constellation pattern, eking loose from sweat down to gym shorts.
You can tell what I'm thinking right now?
No, I mean I can anticipate your initial reaction. And it's okay. Miho is well prepared for its detractors.
Very cool. Can you do any cool psychic tricks here?
I'm afraid that information is zero hold. Let's just say I hear things are progressing in a direction that is positive.
I'm great for it. I recently pulled off some advanced cognitive maneuvers of my own.
From the Operant Bureau's grimoire. Advanced is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. They should drop that, and maybe drop the cognitive part too while they're at it. I mean, come on, Cascade,
invisibility
it's the
during
opera.
a high-stress tailing event.
I presume you mean you blended in? Not that you engaged full invisibility?
I don't know, I just know that it worked. Full thing. You could see straight through me.
Nice. Good for you, Cascade. I suppose I am forced to take you at your word.
I found Esty with power and subdue.
You used it on Estoc?
She attacked me with an auto-injector.
Playing the victim, as you often do with all incidents Estoc. New silo rule. No more advanced cognitive maneuvers on former allies, or else I'll be forced to cognitively defend myself.
Operants of the Psychic Wars.
Miho will certainly take it into account.
You seem very excited about
How do you
humanity.
mean? I think I have tendencies. I concur.
What's this information?
Information critical.
You hear his words, then unhear them. Old wounds split open within your mind. Are you between crosshairs? What have you missed? What has the other not missed? And the last question, always the last. How much of the world is in on it?
You me, don't you? Blame me. Tell me and we'll kill him together.
I would have done it myself if I could, but I fear this will require the old team.
Such crucial information should have been conveyed directly to the Operant Bureau. Holocene has never once lied to you, as far as you know at least.
I'm eager to delve into the specifics of who turned us to searing dust, but can't commence an intra-agency collab without defined terms. Excellent idea, Cascade. Miho would assist you in completing the assignment, while you would join Miho as the agency's first special asset, Liminal Class.
A shocking demotion. Rung number 1 on the ladder of being.
I would act as assignment lead for Miho, you would act as assignment lead for the Opera, and therefore assignment lead for the assignment. We will never once speak of our collaboration.
You'll tell me
Of course.
So
Then our two agencies can freely share any self-hold
you
information.
didn't trust the Opera.
I don't.
So it's a you and me.
Sure, Cascade. Me-you thing.
But you don't know what the thing is yet.
Your former double looks beyond you. And a familiar tick. Like he's caught a glimpse of an alternate future and can't look back.
Likely the assassination of a major political figure. Lucian, I would venture, one of their photocopied ministers. But I've already said too much.
Is he engaging in advanced cognitive maneuvers right now?
Can't even know which political figure you're slipping.
Of course, I have my almost certainly accurate suspicions. Best for both. There is my proposition. An interdepartmental collaboration. You join Miho as a temporary asset. Miho lends its full force to the opera. Okay, glad you're on board, Cascade, but what you just said there, that series of words can never be uttered again. Never again. We're almost set. Of course, we can't kick off collaboration with our base of operations in such a state. So, here's my first directive, Special Asset. Get cleaning.
Oh, you want me to tidy up your bedroom? Doesn't seem like that big a deal relative to your critical information.
On the contrary, the stakes are sky high, Cascade. And, as I said, impossible to commence operations within the current state of affairs. Oversee. In your own time, Cascade.
Yeah, in my own time. I gotta deal with something first, but we'll be back. We need to get back and go to bed, and then first we also need to... Thought violated jar of faces. How'd I do that? Been covering your face. Well, now I know.
Hey, bud. Keep you...
What do we got here?
Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station.
This
You catch the next aero tram back toward... You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it at this point, if it had any sort of brain to consider retribution.
That cost me like an hour of my time to poke that thing's nose.
There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. Step 1. Take the casing off the front housing with your screwdriver. After unscrewing the fastenings at each corner of the housing, you tug at the plastic until it reluctantly comes away. Underneath sprawls a mini-city of metal prongs and board-mounted circuitry. Step 2. Spin the dial on the right until you find the intercom frequency. Crackling electronic waves break against an anodic shore. The occasional snippet from a... As you turn the dial, one word you hear makes you instinctively stop and listen.
Darkness without friend or comfort. Distant flesh of water followed by a thick silence.
He cannot hear you. Not yet. Before that is enabled, you need to save this channel and give it a number to streamline any future calls. Step 3. Hold down the lever with the word reserve above it for at least 3 seconds.
Sorry, just checking a couple work messages. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that.
In your ear, a voice. Connection reserved. Please input an 8-digit contact number that... You will need to remember this number. No need to make it difficult. That number is already taken, says the voice. Please input an 8-digit contact number. Number accepted, says the voice on the phone. Please...
Yes, what do you... Who's there? I can't see you. Ah, it's you. I was sure you were dead.
This is a ghost of post-historical materialism here to haunt your shit.
And in your post-life, You've contrived some way to speak to me through this lead. What do you want? What relief. You've set an oath, but now I'm curious what you intend to do with them. Does that mean you've decided to help me get out of this place? Joy. Denlev has seen fit to raise me up from my despair.
Contents of your mind.
What's the price?
You wanted to get me a shot at the Grand Lich.
I suspected as much, of course. But tell me, why does your opera want to kill the Lucian Minister of Mass Culture?
Always our own.
As good a reason as any. Maybe the best one. So I'm to play the traitor's theme. Help a gang of communist thugs assassinate my friend and master, all to disrupt our brilliant march toward the final society.
So it sounds
the
like...
line hums. Dank water drips.
Sure, nameless one. No problem.
That's it, no pangs or remorse about betraying your own kind. Cool tits.
I only hope that you don't plan to shoot me in the back of the head at your earliest convenience. An ignominious end for a poor prisoner like no one had to say anything. Somewhere, seeing as how you've already secured my exit papers, I suppose that means we have a deal. And what about my other requests? Tempo gave me certain assurances. Nothing extravagant. Safe passage to Novessa, a residence permit and a little apartment in the old town, a lectureship at the Polytechnic, total immunity for any offenses your party believes I committed against the people. Really? Not even the little apartment in Old Town? I was told the roof would have that beautiful red tile.
Yeah.
I suppose I sound ungrateful. Well, I'll await your word. I was meant to play the part of Facundo's loyal hound. Odors of degeneracy and mutation, the likes of which only the developed world can produce. Of my purported equals, one is a high-tier alcoholic. The other is some sort of modern pervert.
I found him rolling around in the gutter of the barn.
Despicable whelk. If you get the chance, give him a cake from me.
I've kicked him once
right.
already.
Good. Give him another. Concerning. You do well to reflect on what that... But let's say no more about my counterparts. Just thinking of them makes me ill to my stomach. See, I was true to my word. What do you make of our techno-glories? I'm at your disposal.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expect. There is no answer. The receiver... You step away.
Yo, Habichi.
Oh boy, here we go. What complications?
People don't always line up how you want them to. But don't worry. Look, I don't know how to ask this, but I need 100 soul before I can hand this over.
Hustle me, go die?
I wouldn't be holding any steel if I was trying to shortchange you. I'm sorry, baby girl. It is what it is.
What happened? Absolutely. Makes sense.
The meet was in the lot behind Mezquita al Nur, the mosque in old Viudas, way east. Tourists don't go there. Hell, most Portofirans don't.
Bad neighborhood?
Poorer than the rest. Used to be butchers and livestock there. Slaughter lanes, lime tanks, cold rooms. Not a place for living these days. But people do. Anyway, the guy holding wasn't the guy selling. Wrong voice, wrong accent, wrong smell, you know. Doubt he had your order, so I walked.
Old Buda shifted around him. There was a route traced for him, but he veered off. Around the corner, a car kept waiting, engine ticking. In the trunk, carpet and old robe.
You made the right call.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too.
You got a piece anyway, right, bro?
Paid off a logistics clerk down in Keyshawk. Works one of the port depots. Could open it for me. A few hundred sold for 20 minutes. Yeah. This shit had been different. I can hold on to this for you as long as you need. It's the least I can do.
Fine, we'll get him the money.
I'll be seeing you.
We're gonna go home, we're gonna rest. And then we're gonna go earn more money.
A single sheet of paper lies. At the top of the page is a header next to a grayscale logo you can't cascade. Possess information critical. Go all the way down. Me. A fax sent by Holocene. Potentially. Miho is aesthetically compromised. Destroy all traces of that awful, awful acronym. You tear up the paper and dispose of. You turn away. The bed welcomes you. The darkness outside. Peeling wallpaper hangs above your bed. A shadow from a flicker of light, arranged by the cosmos, as if to wink at you. The ombre, ever vigilant, watch with you while you enter the dark of sleep, and whenever you slip into the umbral realm. The woman and her coffin watch over you. Mysterious. No. You step back and survey your decorative efforts so far. Paper on paper, dwarfed by the enormity of the void that surrounds it.
It's a bit shit, isn't it?
Shit or not, this is much more than what you have. Thousands of miles away. Sad people in pressed suits wander the cold, hexagonal halls of Satellite Facility B. The wall feels less. The bed welcomes you for a soft. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Nice, that wasn't too bad.
Oh, Prince.
Close. Shit.
It's just.
Is everything all right? I'll be here if you
No, wait. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. Alright, we gotta go work. What can I get rid of for a bit? Been getting shot. We don't want to do that. I don't want to give up that. Oh shit, I just realized we had an extra slot. I could have just learned it. Oh yeah, I want the one that I can steal. Yeah, that's the one.
Vending machines are... Is it even... Fuck that primitive grifter. You can already...
Okay. Now we just gotta find a vending machine we can steal from.
The machine is still... You're in the clear. You repeat the same procedure as before, leaving the vending machine once again. The refreshments remain.
And then we go pick up a shift at the bar.
Hello again. What'll it be? Alright.
Within the first hour of work, your feet start to hurt. You smell of sweat. An evening comes and goes in the blink of an eye. The stress has started to grow familiar.
You're getting the hang of it now. While I appreciate the help, I can't help but feel like this is maybe not the main thing you have to offer the world.
Yeah.
She eyes you skeptically and turns away with a sigh.
See you.
The imprint returns. I'll be here.
Then I want to go down here and buy that gun, finally.
Yo, Habibti.
He takes the cash neatly and
Swear on Rostam's name. We won't regret this.
triple-stitched premium nylon. Expensive.
And the bag.
Inside, a familiar sight. Aurora Mac 12B, heavy framed, semi-automatic. Manufactured in Kino's Gambit, slide coated in dark grey finish, fixed barrels ported, machined for high accuracy pressure.
Something else.
Next to the weapon, 2 12-round magazines wrapped in waxed paper. The young man studies you, not daring to ask.
I'm sorry about the, unexpected fuckery.
The look of a kid pretending to be an adult in a room full of consequences.
All right. So, you off, baby girl? Or you want to chat some more? You know I'm always here for you. I'll be seeing you.
There's stickers and shit on it. Now we go back home and get the bullets so that we're fully equipped to defend ourselves from here on out. 5 days in. Oh wait, wrong way.
You return to the workbench. This now is a gunsmith's workshop, just waiting to realize itself. The instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into being.
Well, +2. One gun's not enough. I knew it. Parts, of course. Buying is pricey.
You consult the Wang guy. Plywood, glue, and tools. Check. Broomstick. Check. Pipe. Check. 500 grams of molten plastic or epoxy. Check. One of the prized wolf cups.
Okay.
Check. Check. Completion rate 1. From the profoundest, most autistic depths of yourself, a sense of universal harmony and order wells up. Now comes the part where you try not to blow off a finger.
No fucking way.
You get to work, tracing the outlines of the schematics onto the plywood and cutting it into shape, gluing the Which luxury article do you wish to uncreate? Soon the plastic is nothing but a nightmarish stew of toxic bubbles in ambiguous multicolour. Retinas, gums, nostrils, everything burns like the sky. Unmade back into synthetic polymer, the primordial soup from which a race of anti-life forms might emerge. That orifice-riddled aberration couldn't hold a liquid in your wildest dreams. You pour it in anyway, and watch the vile liquid harden into wild fluid shapes. That's not a weapon. It's not even an abstract sculpture. What you have created is an elaborate piece of trash. You picture the mechanism. Simple. The strike of a metal pin ignites the bullet's firing cartridge. Having nowhere else to go, the energy from that contained explosion pushes the bullet out of the gun's muzzle. Your dreams of death remain unrealized potential for now.
2 ones.
You leave the bench as it... You return to the work. The instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into being. You consult the Wang guy. Plywood, glue, and tools. 500 grams of molten plastic. The plastic is to craft the feed mechanism. Without that, what you have on your hands is a one-shot zip gun. A dangerous toy for delinquent teenagers. Not a weapon to carry in theater. Until you acquire every last material, you are still just a mentally unwell person. Your dreams of death, you leave the bench.
We'll come back and try that again, I guess.
Back again, are we? Awful. Still. Absolutely not. I can see the stress. I don't sell clothes.
Borderline insane, but on the right side of aesthetics.
Yes. And in addition, they are of high quality, very respectable, and delicate. You're in the right place. I could offer some critique, yes. You may not like it.
He circles you.
Personal, yes? Pure People's Republics. It's classic you, isn't it? I can see why you'd like it, but you can do better. Of course you will.
Okay, I'm gonna head back in here.
Hey, you back? Inch.
A colony of lice writhes in the hall
That's more
seating,
like it.
their mouths full of old cotton. Above them, a perfectly circular hole in the wall draws lips in the concrete, singing to you. 4 inches in diameter. As the song grows louder, specters melt into the space around you. A group of people.
And what has communism done for the people of the superblock? Single-ply toilet paper? One-bedroom apartments? You talk of materialism, but where is the material?
You turn to see sweet Nestor holding a document up above his head. Ghostly moustache rippling with fury.
We cannot hold Portofino back for the sake of ideological purity. Revolution got our wheels spinning, but now we have to go somewhere.
Kick a nearby ghost.
Your foot passes through the nearest spectre and into the chair cushions. Dust.
You say Nestor isn't communist enough? Well, I say communism. From now on, we will fully embrace this politics of Nestorismo.
Nestorismo. Nestor's personal brand of politics. It meant whatever.
We will take Emter's money to develop Portofino. No more superblock firmongering. Portofino isn't some backwater province. Prosperity and autonomy.
He draws a pistol from his coat. There are gasps from the crowd. He had Nestori.
This is what I think of your treaty.
He fires. The bullet passes through the treaty, through your torso. It sinks soundlessly into the hole in the wall. Ghost bullets don't hurt. Good to know. You'd never heard that he shot the treaty. A figure so storied that some inevitably got lost.
Get out! No listening party, no conference. Get out of my palace of culture. You heard me. Mine.
The ghostly crowd begins to disappear as it rushes toward the door. You back away from the wall.
Interesting.
Hey, you back? Sick. What else?
Cancel the listening party and shot it. Treat you.
He may have ruined our
Super
lives,
well.
but he knew drama.
Oh, forget our lives. He clearly ruined our song's party. Bastard. All right. Inch, inch, inch.
Dust lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot. You hear catches of the song, words, a man's voice, and a guitar. The hall towers above you. You return to the hall.
You might survive the fall from the side.
The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing. You hear a few chords on a guitar, just for a moment. You close your eyes and let yourself sway, gently, as the hall below you fills with a soft ghosts. They're ghosts.
No, the public cannot see me, and the microphone is off. You know I can sense microphones. I intuit their presence.
You look to your left and see the spectral figure of sweet Nestor crouching on the floor.
I told you I wanted spectacle, not confetti. I'm not making my speech looking like a confetti man. Nestor is no paper fairy.
Confetti floats from above. A rainbow of crepe paper. You swipe at your shoulders. There's nothing there. Surely you weren't anticipating otherwise. That's ghost fetty. 6 other men also ducked out of the crowd's sight. Their faces are blurred, noses migrating, eyes overlarge, but the medals on their lip.
I'm not going out there to be mocked by the ambassador. None of you can make me. Do your own speech.
He's right to cower. Politician says a magnet for
You
bullets.
can always locate your nearest minister by shooting in a straight line and watching the bullet's subtle curve.
Who has my super block man? He'll help me with their ambassador.
One of the other figures fumbles in his pocket and hands over a tiny soldier, feet permanently rooted to a circular base. A pocket combatant, a type of miniature army which reached its sales height in the 50s. Recalled, discontinued, sued into oblivion when the figures were found to be made of lead.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yes, a sense of righteousness emanates from him. The Kohil and Envoy are impressed by my decision not to give them a welcome.
Medals jingle as the specters fade from view. A horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. The balcony lifts a little as you step away.
Head of the table for the head
Steel
of the
conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs. You find yourself humming along with the building, involuntarily.
And the song.
The soft tap of a drum beat knocks against your eardrum. As the song grows louder, a spectral form takes shape, hovering in the chair. Ghost. A ghost.
Yes, I get it. Ghost. Hush.
You're just gonna be in here with the ghosts. Alright.
We've outgrown the need for perpetual revolution. That's what they don't understand. You're the only one of them with any sense, Antoine.
On his desk stands the same soldier figurine you saw on the balcony. It watches him unsympathetically.
Point out that they haven't sponsored a single successful coup in years. And you get accused of being a counter-revolutionary pessimist or an intellectual midget?
You haven't overthrown anyone for years, you just need more
Rich
revolution.
indeed, for the coherence to accuse a man of intellectual midgetry while bringing us nothing but a popular song. Portofino needs money, Antoine. Emter vultures will fund hospitals and homes for the indigent. Then we'll accept technical advisors from the superblock. Use their expertise to develop our own private sector industries. They try to regulate Nestorismo, compromises, concessions, permissiveness. Não mais. Nestorismo is past and future. It is individual and collective. It is... We've been cuckolded enough, Antoine. Time for Nestor...
Face set in grim resolution. The vision, it appears to be peerless. You step away from the...
Okay. Wasn't there another area? That was it.
Closer, you realize that it's a pneumatic tube system. Pipes which once carried parcels and letters throughout the building. They wheeze and crack, suffocating in their disrepair. Snatches of the song's chorus echo down the tubes. You're closer to the source. You drum with both fingers, hearing the... As you follow the rhythm, the sound of running footsteps joins in from behind you. Ghosts, ghosts. You're just gonna be... Young Carmuna races into the room, the superblock accented man's package in both hands.
Hey, Misters of Security! It's only Carmona. Let me send this gift in the tubes. It's for the listening party, but they won't be able to see my dress if I'm holding it.
Interesting.
The package nears and the song crescendos, then fades again as the tube system...
See you later.
She turns and dissolves, as does the song. Tangled and rotten. Time, mostly. But some of the damage looks purposeful, particularly to one tube. On closer inspection, you see that someone has scratched for the supreme cunt. You stick your arm deep into one of the tubes. You turn your attention away. You lower your face to the right tube, looking up into the building's insides for clues. You feel a slight tugging sensation still, after all this time. With a sudden thwack, you are propelled forward into the pitch-black tube. You feel yourself careening around the building, through walls and ceilings. The song gets louder and louder until finally you see faint light at the end of the tunnel. A huge... Sounds like this is the source of the song. Maybe the cubbyhole still has that package. You leave the system.
Well, we gotta go back up to Nestor's office first.
You return to the... You back away from...
Wrong one, I suppose.
The chair wait. You step away. The wall of filing cabinets stretches high above you. The song is coming through strong enough in here that you can make out words. Been here, 1,000 doors, look the same.
Reach up and grab the package.
You pull the package down and the room explodes into song, clearer than ever. People talking, singing, the sound of an explosion. Then nothing. Silence. You found the source of the song, a haunting in a box. You unwrap the gift paper to reveal a block of pink putty, duct taped neatly to a little black box. A remote detonation device packed with explosive C4.
Nice.
You're holding a bomb. And failed. Your controller will likely... Nice to know you're not the only disaster dealer around here.
Well, it hasn't exploded.
Possibly something to do with the fact that it's singing. An old bomb, undetonated, projecting ghosts into this doomed shell. It connected with you, somehow. Something, somewhere, is getting blown the fuck up.
Yeah, we're definitely taking the
Its
bomb.
soft vibrations pulse next to your skin. Take a closer look at this thing before you take it back to the music freaks. The drawers yawn and... You hold the decades-old explosive device in front of you. It trembles, near whining with a high-frequency ache that you can feel in your teeth. You don't need training in bomb psychology to know that this bomb is psychologically disturbed.
What's the matter with it?
It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not a single person maimed, not a single limb detached. The bomb purrs excitedly in your arms. It trusts that you'll give it flesh to annihilate.
I got you, bud.
Bombs, gang. This is a plastic K7 bomb. Shock stable, respectable brisance. First manufactured by the Opera in 27.
Are you Opera?
It's going mad alone in an abandoned building. It failed to complete its assignment. A primitive contact microphone is wired to the detonator. It's still vibrating. Listening. By a specific frequency, the recording of a single song. It's not just listening, it's trying to sync itself with its trigger. The mysterious song isn't coming from the building, it's coming from the bomb. The visions were the bomb calling out to you, desperate to be found and used. You tuck the bricks of sea. You stare up at the drawers.
Alright, now let's go chat it up with the music freaks.
Something's changed. Can you hear it?
It's moved. The lyrics are coming through more clearly now.
Hey, little guy. Aww. Wow. You hear that? She's done it. This is our singer.
Not the building at all. Just this murderous fellow. Though, is it just me or does it seem unwell?
It's all an existential crisis. No, it should have blown long ago.
Poor thing. Destined to be a one-hit wonder. Never reached the charts.
We have so much of the song down now. Wanna hear?
The bomb sure does.
I think the bomb's rigged to blow when the song plays.
Awesome. Hit it.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling. The bomb vibrates, pulsing in time with the concrete tremors.
See? It's dancing.
Awesome way to die.
But not today.
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence.
With the song, yeah.
Shit! I think she might be right. This place is coming down.
We can't get flattened before we get this beat.
Come on, let's take what we have. I'm feeling it already. A eulogy for the building, but a happy one. We're gonna make people dance on the rubble. We can probably answer those.
Where are you going now?
We never know.
Somewhere quiet.
Certainly. Goodbye. Off.
I hope it remembers us when it blows.
Are the squatters gone yet? Man, that's a relief. No way. They can send someone from the Party Alley beat to keep people out of here. I'm going back to the bazaar.
Meet you back over there.
Maurito will see you soon.
Now we gotta hit the bar. No, I've been up there, I think, already. Well, maybe I haven't.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed. You turn back to the clinic's metal warped frame, cheap stick. You turn back to
Operand, you look like you've been put through a shit extruder. Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
What are you talking about?
the old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
Subcommandante Bagman has secured a tremendous victory for the bold partisans of the realm, seized from an iodine-deficient pawn of the so-called Operant Bureau.
Seems the mental sewage you've been mucking around in has finally overflowed the toilet. He's been repeating this inane message at the
From the depths of the Beetle Tract, a metaphysical superweapon, the likes of which are...
He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out except for an...
rather pleased with himself, wouldn't you say? Who said I was worried?
If you're capable of facing your reality situation directly, stay tuned. Now let's take some calls.
The Subcommandante's metaphysical superweapon is useless. Unless... Could it be he's found a way to reconstruct...
But let's set side things aside. Did you find what we're looking for, Bon? And what wonders awaited you inside?
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly.
Trebon, you haven't disappointed, Operand. Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Trefe? The eminent Dr. Juno Avrestaniak, captain of the glue-sniffing wing of the Trefe School. Controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the art. Their standard Trefe thesis holds that consciousness is itself nothing but a thin border, and only recently erected. Even a couple thousand years, last week, once you begin to contemplate the timescales involved, lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven. That's your so-called conservative wing.
I can do the weird
Then you have the so-called astrologists, nor dippy types, arguing that we used to receive orders directly from the stars.
The UR controllers, vast, omniscient, orchestrating the entire human drama.
His own, the glue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the
Distant
stars
programming,
talking, meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness. Galaxy spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one. Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite
He's trying to open their
weren't
minds
just
up
up
to
there
some kind of
watching,
signal.
turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments.
Collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
Sounds like a fun time. Wish I could have
But
been
did
there.
it work, Operant? Did
There's
it
something.
work?
All contact lost. Directs the crew. All presumed dead.
And? Don't tell me that's all, Operant. I'm getting that. And? You got it. Come on, Operant. Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore.
Lightly, like an artifact he's both drawn to and afraid of. Oh God, it's another stairs-related task coming on.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring.
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think. I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up.
Well, then I better not.
Fine. Let me know when you are. Don't keep me waiting.
We should talk to Miho. I want to sort out Miho's shit before we go and deal with him. I think this is where I want to go. Oh wait, no it's not. Well, while I'm here, there's something else I want to check out anyway.
Fuck me, Buzz is back already. What now?
You have a fucking gun, +5.
Look down at this cunt. Show him he's beneath us. We are gigantic.
What? Why you looking at me like that? You're not gonna fucking fight me. Whoa, hey, steady on there, tiger pussy. Didn't know you were hot like that. Shit. Alright, calm it. Alright, I said alright. I'm defeated, but just one thing, yeah? For poor little Septimus, poor beaten, overpowered Septimus, put that gun in my mouth. Cock it too. I just want to see how it feels.
You guys real fucked up.
Spittle in your barrel. Who knows where that mouth has been?
Here comes the airplane. Better be flaccid down there.
Why'd you have to ruin it? Fuck. Nah, you can't ruin that. That'll keep me warm for weeks. Go ahead, Karoshka's through there. I'll be listening though, no weird shit. Yeah,
I'll keep it as is. Thought I picked up some more boots, but maybe that wasn't boots.
The screen glows behind a pane of bulging. You back away from. The cityscape of machinery stretches into the room. Not a chance that this is just bootlegging equipment. Look at all this power, the shim, and in a chair at the center of it all, Carolina, laid back on a recliner, head secured into the machine. You take in the patchwork of gadgetry, the headset, the wires. Your eye catches on a label. Then another.
Yeah, what are we looking
Property of Portofino Sleep Study Lab 89.
The sleep study equipment.
Remove. Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood. An assortment of media flashes across the screens. Movies, music. The dream study components are connected to the more everyday hardware in strange ways. Salt around the monitors, sigils in the welding, braids of hair woven into wires. A cartoon wolf howls on one of the screens. Told you there's something awesome happening here. Get involved. Pale skin, if you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Carolina Hayato. But it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine. She does not respond. No change. She doesn't. Nice, but nothing happens. This isn't working. You need to work out what the machinery is doing. You look back toward the machine. The dream study component labels identify them as imaging devices and an REM induced. A console labeled Dream Regulator appears to be surrounded by salt. Her headset. The sigil means repetition. It's on a lot of shop doorways and shrines. She could be using it to mark the equipment. A note to self. Her eyelids flutter. The screen above. Ignore the weird aesthetic stuff. She's cracked everything open and put it back together. It's all heavily modified. She's using the equipment to do something to her dreams. Her fingers are moving, but not on the keyboard to her side. Lights on the equipment flash and she whimpers softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail. Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static. The MS-6 was recalled after reports that it was able to alter ganglion cell axons at the optic disc, causing users to perceive colors previously thought unavailable to Homo sapiens. No. Reports came from medical scientists rather than users themselves, who were rendered mute by what the manufacturer. You begin to isolate sections of the jumble, console parts. Something's not working right over there. Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend, pull the plug, get her out. Try the console on the other side. You turn away from... You return to the console. The function keys are all incomprehensible. You produce a muffled rapping noise and a slight... It's not a door, you pathetic ape. The screen flashes with complaint. You back away from...
What now? Threaten me and then ask for my help, is it? Storm into my cinema and make a mug of me and demand my assistance, is it? Well, fine. But only because I'm scared you'll only fucking do it again.
You know it.
There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it. Yeah.
You return to the... You scan the machine until you see the button.
I see it straight away.
It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other... Subject. System. The machine's thoughts unfold on screen. A miad. There it is. This is what's making the whole thing work. Not this woo-woo sigil shit. The panel directly beside the input light. HEYS. WHATS. UP. The screen flashes. A long pause.
There she comes.
Carolina begins to stir in her reclining chair.
What?
She swallows, rubs her throat. Her eyes...
Hirsch? Really? You?
Boo.
She lets out a weak laugh, but turns her face away. She blinks, falters, her head longs, when she looks back up to you.
You're back.
How long have you been like this?
She does not respond.
Oh, good. Yeah, great. Yes, I know.
She's an angel. She knows how to be serious about her scale models.
Yeah. How long? What happened?
Wonderful. She's so over the crew falling apart and getting tortured that she doesn't even remember.
Oh, too bad.
Her attention wanders back towards the...
What were you saying?
She makes a warbling noise, as if...
Yeah. Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of loots. Brand new. Oh.
She's a fucking queen.
People want all this Lusian poison. L-pop. Bullshit. Least we can steal it. Okay. No. Not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something?
Yes, kindred and silent.
Yeah? Wow. What's the plan? I'm ready.
Don't look ready, you look like shit.
I'm fine. What do we need? I can bootleg anything. Built this machine. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate.
Regulates my sleep, so I can work all the time. Busy. No dreams, no nightmares. But now they're gone. Away from me. Bye.
These nightmares are probably just that freak boyfriend molesting her in her sleep.
What? No.
No. Sorry, had to check.
She isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face. Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a
Oh, hey, Hirsch. What's up?
Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition.
Picked up?
A sad little euphemism, a child's fiction, an unspoken and impossible hope that they might just put you back down.
It's fine. No, it's fine.
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze. Said
nothing.
Survivors of weeping eye interrogations have reported enduring sensations of despair, self-loathing, and phantom pain in limbs they never had. She shakes her head frantically.
I need to know what you told.
Nothing. It was whatever. They just asked me.
Her expression cracks, breaks.
I'm sorry. So embarrassing. I used to have a nightmare. The interrogation. Playing over and over again. So...
Assessing these servers while she's plugged into them might allow you to see what she gave up.
No, Hirsch, I can't.
She gave information to the Weeping Eye. Make her show you the dream so you can find out what.
Hmm? Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe she'd open up if you seemed hip, younger.
No, don't want to.
Not a peer then. How about a parent? Her father might have something you could use.
Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back. You return to Car. You turn away from Car. You return to the The screen flashed. You back away from the...
What? Oh, you want me to get her nice and wet so you can stick your dick in her ear? Fuck off. I fucking told you. See what the fuck you did to her. That's her machine. It was that or screaming fucking nightmares, even when she was awake. Sick horror movie shit. I'm letting you back here because I know she'd want me to. And I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not fucking curious. But if you hurt her, I am going full fucking uncle mode on you. Remember that. Are your ears decorative? Fuck. Dad's generals knew how to fuck tiger pussy. They knew how to fuck people up. Yeah.
No, you're useless. Alright, let's go here, and then we're gonna hit up the old man with the fucking box after.
An old billboard. Amid graffiti and peeled paper, two figures point at a space rock down below. Glass towers lean over cobblestone streets and a vision of a future stillborn. You have stumbled upon a relic of Project Autonomia. Portofino. The rocket exploded before it reached orbit. The city-state sank deeper into debt, and Nestor was exiled. A message to Portofino. It begins with a proclamation. Behold, here stands the future of Portofino. Here grow the seeds of our collective glory. Soon our people prosperity and autonomy beckon. Children not yet born are already grateful. Next to the old rulers, historical figures never live up to the tyranny of the mundane. Amid the half-eroded paragraph, had the launch been an official success, Portofino would have become one of the big boys of the developed world. Inevitably, it is reflected in the grandeur of his space program. At present, such grandeur belongs to but 3 nations, the sole members of the Post-Orbital Club. High status, high fun. The Luz has never acknowledged the existence of any official. Everyone else simply assumes they have one. On the billboard, the bushes all around you. You return to the all around you.
Hello there.
The musicians raise their beers to you in greeting.
Hello, you. How's dear little bonfire? Hello. Do you see it there?
I see it on. Looks very well. You look well, Bomb.
The hand on its oscilloscope twitches in recognition of their voices, wagging its tail. Durr downs his beer and tosses it over.
It's nice to see you again.
Ah, spectacular of you to ask. We're tossing bottles into this hole.
She's quite sober for all that beer.
Oh, we're not.
If we're quite anything, it's good to pretend it. You, my friend, are far too...
You have the fear of structures.
Overcome it.
As you wish.
Considering the time might be
If it's false, then you can do with it as you...
A beer bottle flies out.
Precisely. You could do this or anything. Not a concern at all, really.
Bye.
I guess I could probably get my flashlight out too, so you can't see shit. I'll take the lucky bottle. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. I thought that was blood.
I don't know, Cascade. It still looks a little messy to me. Interesting. Do you intend to detonate it now? Very conscientious, bringing it to the bottom of a silo. Let's see. This is a directional explosive device from the Operant Bureau. Did they ask you to deliver this to me? Oh, excellent. Please, compile a report for the Miho analysts as soon as... During the late 50s, the Operant Bureau became obsessed with sound-triggered explosives.
I command you to detonate, little Bomchka.
No, you'd need a consistent frequency. A recording of some kind, ideally a high-pitched tone inaudible, as I just said. Ideally, a high-pitched tone inaudible to the human ear, but yes, if you had the song beforehand, played a specific part of it backwards to wind the trigger, then played the song normally, the sound would phase and trigger the detonation. You're still functioning, Cascade. Why not this little guy, too? Biologically speaking, everything within you is on the decline, but as I said, still functioning. Plenty to celebrate. You're welcome, Cascade. Stick in your own time.
A dark patch of glitter, coloured like the memory of a wound. The mould has a vague and irregular shape, like black splotches of malignancy on an X-ray. Slime class. Educated mould guess. Not really. Nothing observable at least. Quiet calculations, chemical negotiation, 1,000 skinny antennas, the tendril, solid operant instincts. You turn away from them. A silver brick, foiled beneath the word Cosmocomeda. A grinning cosmonaut, one gloved hand giving a thumbs up, the other squeezing purple paste from a tube into their mouth. Produced by a company called Vanguarda 79, it claims to be the food of the future. Technically, yes, due to the violent contractions of space-time. Tossed in the corners, clotted beneath furniture, dozens upon dozens of silver packs. Even though Cosmocomeda claims to be the food of the future, small print on the packet reads, there's a coil wired into the wall, fused to the socket with melted plastic and faith. That's where he eats, listening to current crackle overhead. There's enough in this box for a month of austere survival. You pocket the freeze-dried rations.
Please, help yourself, Cascade.
A file stamped with Miho Internal Report. Below the stamp, a heading. Project Eschaton. In a matter of Eschaton, a day after the end of time, a final turning of divine machinery.
Exactly what it implies. Solid matter moving through other solid matter by phasing with it. For example, as it pertains to the Miho Zero-Hold report you've just discovered, the psychogenic passing of human body through cement wall. Cascade, I asked you to clean up, not compromise the agency. Entirely dependent on your career progression, but after 5 years or so of... What can I say, Cascade? I'm a stickler for the need to know.
You're in the basement, spaceman. One.
Beat sweet. Look harder, Cascade. There is no pornographic material to be found in this room. Not an adult magazine or explicit video disc in sight. Cascade, we both know workplace harassment is a bourgeois construct. All the same, please stop.
The file is dense, tens of pages long. You feel Holocene's up. A typed page lies upside down in a stack of cement. This is the mold.
Very surface level reading, Cascade. I'm embarrassed.
It seems quite She then described the site of a decade-old plane crash in great detail, while her friend was physically present at the location. 2 found. The testimony is light on cause, but it involved a 16:42:17. Start of transcript. What is that? It doesn't really. Exceeding bank angle, increasing engine noise. Exceeded, not enough, calm. A fringe, a camera of the Is this how Holocene located you? At the very least, he is RB curious. Your former double catches your eye, then look.
Good job, Cascade. Getting the hang of it.
It feels like a foul. There was barely any mess to speak of. The room is functionally unchanged. Odd that Holocene was fixated on a non-existent mess when really, the only thing out of order is that single sheet of paper. The one lying on the floor over there. This kind of thinking may be why Melita told you to stay away from Holocene. Might be worth taking a look. Technically, it... A sheet of thick paper. Impossible consonant clusters are some. A cipher. Right now? Operant, please. This kind of stagecraft takes application, a methodology. You can't just dash it off. Its secrets will keep. One glance, and you know it is. Almost certain. Unmistakable. Past. You refold the paper.
Well, the room situation is much improved, Cascade. Very clean. Fine job. Oh, yes. I'm afraid I can't elaborate on that right now, but please remind me to elaborate on it later.
Your former double stares blankly at you, as if you never spoke at all.
A thorough clean will always turn up expected and completely mundane items. And coincidence is a story we tell ourselves.
He runs a smoothing hand across his head.
Miho's counter-analysis is the finest in the hemisphere, but its stagecraft is amateur at present.
Holocene unfolds his dressing.
High time for another Cosmo ration. How many have I had today? It's hard to keep track sometimes as they're so delicious.
Your former double rubs his neck.
I've tolerated the cardiovascular grandpa too long. I should zero him out to fortify operational security. You have found an answer, Cascade. Is that an answer? I sense our collaboration is already off to a strong start. Now, please, in your own...
With a firm hand, he motions to the silo door and stares at it.
Apologies for my bluntness. Anything else before you jog on?
No.
Go for it, Cap. Mijo believe.
Try not to be dead by the time I come back. Alright, let's go talk to the old man. It's probably gonna be a major scene and then we can get out of here. Should do, I think. That's photo 24. So it's the other way, I think.
Operant. Bon. Let's go.
The yellow disc slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark, operant.
A click, a fog of static, and then...
When at last you're consumed by the greater existence. When the border between law and you come face to face with a cruel angel. Who wears a face like you but from a dream. Then you'll know how lost you've always been in the world of
You but from a dream. The words on the red disc that was unceremoniously stripped from you. Just then you become aware of another sound, coming from the old spy's heart box. One you've not heard it make before. The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand presses the headphone close to his ear.
Shh. Damn you.
across empty rooms. And when you pass through the door in the air and return from your reflex, all time and place before you, luminous,
Didn't take long.
and no sense, cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Take a hit to poetics, that's alright.
Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, silently.
What will you say to that cruel angel who waits for you when they ask what you've done with your heart?
A blizzard of electrostatic, then nothing. Slowly, the old spy removes his headphones.
Recognize? How? You, but from a dream. Like the voice. Never understood music myself. Partially tone deaf. You mind?
The old spy cups a large hand near your face as the end sparks to life. He
But all right. So this Ultravioletta, the missing pop star, she hears it too. That what you're saying?
It's got something to do with their
At
disappearance.
this point, would be stranger if it didn't. So our pop singer gets on humanity's enlisted frequency, cuts a new record, which lo and behold, turns out to be some sort of metaphysical superweapon, if the bag-headed individual is to be believed. Suggesting some shade of its power yet remains interesting. One immediately wonders, has the Ministry of Mass Culture got any idea about this? What powers that tempt? No doubt. Probably think it's the techno-apotheosis of their whole perverted worldview. But then how did one of these discs make its way across the wide and teeming Nuscarinta Sea to Portofino and in...
He brushes the braid of cords aside so he can mash the remains of his cigarette against...
One thing. This red disc of yours. The Einzelton. One play only. That's the deal. Now this fool with a bag on his head claims he's managed to reconstruct this disc, meaning he now possesses a weapon that can melt the minds of his unfortunate viewers, or whomever else he decides to influence.
The old spy nods thoughtfully.
A weapon like that, in the hands of an operant with a mind to use it, could be extremely potent.
Not a weapon, a tool of psychic eviction, a means to disinhabit the soul.
You're describing a metaphysical war crime.
Probably not. Then again, true art's rarely appreciated in its time. Unfortunately, said weapon is currently in the... Reminds me, your thing.
Yes, what this was all about.
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lucian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago.
It's a true idea which is alive.
Funny thing about Lucian ginkgos, they all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetic, supposedly. Years to find out, I'd say. There's a couple of negotiators from the bank side of the table, mucking around about town. Turn one of them inside out. You'll find your answer. And now, operand, we come to our parting. Lots of new questions. Lines of inquiry. Think I may want to speak to one of a strong draft of both.
He takes up the heartball, fully charged now. The world's first augmentoid hyper spy. One of the Shadow World's ancient deities preparing to slip back into the Black Sea beneath a starless night.
I hope you get a good price, operand.
His heavy steps echo down the hall stairs and then fade to nothing. The stereo is right where you step away.
Open.
I'll be here if you...
Nothing's gonna happen. Guess not. What do we have for leads to follow now? Honestly, I think that's a good place to stop. Because I am hot as fuck. But it was fun. We'll definitely play again soon. I appreciate everyone that pops in and watches in the background. It's always a big help. If you guys just want to leave a quick like, subscribe, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you again, guys. Peace.